Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, it's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are prowling the digital airwaves. Remember, we kill brain cells, and as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper, and this is Sports Talk with the Guys. Anyone willing to join us? Anyone frank enough to join us? Here's the link. Let us know. We're more than happy to have you on. There it is, folks. Just come on in. Thank you for joining us. It is March 28th, 2026. And buenos dias a mis pendejos. Buenos dias. Good morning. Hope springs eternal. Baseball is here. And oh, what a great time it is. But we're going to get to baseball shortly. As you know, we go around the horn early in the morning, make sure we get everything going. And yes, I'm sitting in my command center this morning. And look, it's we have an interloper. Oh, there we go. There he is. That's Ash. Hola, mijo. You see him react to me? Hola, mijo. What's going on? Hi, baby. That's the man. He's doing just fine. And we have a visitor this early in the morning. Thank you for joining us. And it looks like we have quite a bit of activity already going on in the chat room. Wow, you guys were up early. Let's see. And all right, good morning. Only 160 more wins to go for Los Angeles Dodgers. 5-4 win. I guess that makes them winners of 2 in a row. So we're going to get to it. Good morning. And, he's going to be running some errands. Thank you, Jorge. Hopefully you will be able to join us. And I thank you. Appreciate your comments in the chat room. Folks, let us go around the horn as we do. It is a glorious morning. Whoops. Already got a few things in there. Oh, look at that. I didn't realize I already had those links in. I guess if you were prepared, it'd be a lot better and easier. Folks, it's only, what the hell? It's 53 degrees outside as per my remote sensor. It's 65 degrees in here, but it's 56 degrees as per weather.com out here in Pomona, California. So it is a glorious thing. And the wind is heading to the southwest at 2 miles per hour. It's out of the northeast. So northeast, southwest. Hola, mis mongolitos. I just learned that word. I'm loving that word. Mis mongolitos. I know it could be a bit derisive, and I'm sorry, but scorekeeper is stupid. You know this. You should know. I just learned that word. And I had a client that was the younger client was talking to their aunt, and they referred to them as such. Wow. And yeah, this has got to go. It's too much. Yeah, this skunk bear, whatever, look, it's got to go. So I'm going to have to get rid of that sometime today or this weekend. We'll see. But as we continue on the horn, the air quality is moderate at 58, and pressure is 29.97 inches and stable. Visibility is at 9 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:43 in approximately 39 minutes. Humidity at 76%. Yes, I feel it. But it's the West Coast humidity, which I love it. Dew points at 48 degrees. UV index 0 to 11. It's a waxing gibbous. And sunset at 7:08 p.m. out here on the West Coast. Out here in headquarters. We're going to be getting to baseball shortly. Yes, I rarely show the colors, but it is opening day weekend, and hope springs eternal. In a quick look at sports history today, back in 1990, NBA Chicago Bulls forward Michael Jordan scores 69 points, the fourth time he scores 60 points in a game. Also on this day, in 1990, President George Herbert Walker Bush posthumously awards Jesse Owens the Congressional Gold Medal. Wow, kind of cool. Taking a look in universe stuff, National Rugby League, Land Down Under, round 4 of the Telstra Premiership. Oh, man. Hey, let's switch over to the screen for this one. Woohoo! Let's do this. I'll even have the sound on just in case. Look at that. Roosters 33, Sea Eagles 16. The Wests Tigers 32, Warriors 14. The Broncos defeated the Dolphins 26-12. The Knights 24-16 at home against the Bulldogs. The Eels just got slathered by the Panthers 48-20. Earlier today in New Zealand, the Cowboys. Oh that's right. It's National Rugby League. Cowboys 28, Storm 24. And as usual, the Raiders are off. They're going to face the Sharks at 10:05 p.m. Pacific time, local time. And then at 12:15 a.m. Pacific time, local time, the Titans will take on the Dragons. So that is cool. Now you see, you're stuck with me otherwise. Folks, let me know who you are and where you hail from. I'd love to find out who is sharing in the misery with me. As we continue to go around the horn. Oh, my goodness. Association of Volleyball. Let's see. The next events are the AVP Austin Open, April 17th through the 18th. AVP Huntington Beach. Man, I'm telling you, women in bikinis. Is there a better sport? I'm in. AVP Huntington Beach Open. I'm old. You know this. You know this already. So come on, you jackholes. Get out. Come on. You know this already. So taking a look at LPGA. Right now in Phoenix, Arizona, March 26th to the 29th. Yeah, I don't want to know. They just came up with a breaking story. I don't want to know. Nelly Korda, -16. Hugh Ju Kim is also -14. And tied for 3 is Jenny Bay, Minami Katsu, and Lydia Ko at -13. At the Ford Championship, is presented by a Wild Horse in Phoenix, Arizona. Taking a look at the men's PG, or the men's, I didn't mean that. I did, didn't I? I said it. I'm going to stick to it. At the Texas Children's Houston Open, and you guessed it, in San Antonio. No, it's in Houston, Texas. March 26th to the 29th. It's a glorious thing. I'm not getting anything. I'm getting nervous here. Does anyone want to help me out and do a sound check? There's been no comment whatsoever. And for all I know, I'm just talking to myself. Let me see. I should. Let's see. Camera. Yep. Camera active. Audio. Yeah, it says it's doing something. Hear the sound. Well, all right. Oh, yes. I'm going to get to them. I've already seen some of them. So thank you. I'm already being told what to do this early in the morning. Jorge, again, thank you. You see, I can be vindictive. Mooch. Yes, I already saw that one. Betts Tucker and Diaz, heroes of the game last night. Oh, I'm glad you were paying attention. Smith got 2 of 3 calls turned over last night with the robot behind the plate. Yes, we will talk about the automated ball and strike, the ABS. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday I told the story. Mixmaster Mike was visiting with us. Oh, I got a tijeria on the desk. Get out of here. Go. Every time they cut the lawn in the back, I get tijerias in here. And Mino likey. Stay away from my cup of noodles this morning, homie Claus. Yes, I am living the life of a single man. Oh, man, I moved some boxes, so I covered that trash can. All right, I have a sweet bread right now, and I have a cup of noodles. So, scorekeeper always has to be eaten because he's stupid. So, but we'll get to that right now. Texas Children's Open. Thank you. We will talk about the time on April 16th. Mooch was with me yesterday as Mixmaster Mike was trying to tell the story, because Mooch and I played baseball together for 3 years. He was our starting, what was he, left field? I think he was left field. He was one of our home run hitter. When Mooch would hit it, Mooch right here. He was talking about this story. Well, Mixmaster Mike went to dinner with us, and I had commented that when you have a baseball team, it doesn't matter who you are, whether you're on one or you're a fan, there's always an a-hole on every team. And of course, Mixmaster Mike goes, remember that guy? Remember that? Oh, when we went to that game, whatever. And you got into a shouting match. I was like, oh, yeah. Folks, yours truly, April 16th, 2002. I was sitting in the family section at Anaheim Stadium. I think it's section 258, right behind the bullpen. The visitors used to be closer to the fans. Now it's switched up. The Angels are closer to the fans because of the tiered bullpen that they have out in Anaheim Stadium. Well, John Rocker was with the Rangers, and this was April 16th, like the day after tax season. So yours truly was in a mood, and I got the guys together, and we went down there, and I got into a shouting match with John Rocker. It was funny. So I will tell that story shortly. Texas Children's Houston Open, Gary Woodland is all alone first, minus 13 at 127. And then you have Nicole Hoyard and Jackson Suber at minus 10, 130. Minwoo Lee and Jason Day. Hey, Michael Day is here in Southern California. That is cool. Minus 9 and 131. That is neat. So then we have, the Hogue Classic is also in effect right now. Yeah, Newport Beach, California. Paul Godos is minus 9 and 62. Tied for second, Zach Johnson and Brian Gray, minus 8 and 63. And tied for fourth, Freddie Jacobson and Stephen Alker at minus 7 and 64. Ooh, that is coolio. Hey, a lot of stuff happening in golf right now. IndyCar this weekend, Long Beach. It's always near the end. No, actually, it's Barber. It's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern time on Fox Television, 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. Long Beach is April 19th. It's usually around the 12th, 13th, 14th. It's that final weekend of tax season. I'm never able to go, and I'm never going to go to IndyCar until after April 15th. NHRA, baby. The NHRA Winter Nationals are 11 days away. You will be able to hear them live as we do this program. So it's cool. The In-N-Out Burgers event, April 24th to 26th, the 4 Wide Nationals in Charlotte, North Carolina, May 1st to the 3rd, the Southern Nationals in South Peoria, and May 14th to the 17th, Route 66 Nationals. Woohoo! So that's what's going on in NHRA. Formula One, there have been several events that have had to be rescheduled. So Japan is going on right now, round 3, the 27th to the 29th. And finally, we have NASCAR, the Eternal Left Turns, and lets us on a road course. Where are they right now? Woo. This weekend is in Martinsville, the Speedway, Ridgeway, Virginia. The Cookout 400 is 210.4 miles, 400 laps. Wow, that's impressive. And then, let me see, my favorite race or road course, they're going to be later this year, aren't they? Yep, June 28th, Toyota Save Mart, Sonoma Raceway, 110 laps, 218.9 miles. Not too bad. And let's take a look at NHL right now and even a little bit of NBA as we get close to the very end. So let's take a look at the scores from last night. Wow. There were 3 games yesterday. The Red Wings 5, the Sabres 2. The Rangers beat up on the Blackhawks, man, 6-1. That's a replay. Actually, there were only 2 games, ladies and gentlemen. So taking a look at the standings, we're going to do the wild card this time as the season is nearing its end. It has about 2 to 3 weeks left. Right now, in the Eastern, the Atlantic, you have the Sabres, 96, Lightning, 94, and Montreal Canadiens at 90. In the Metropolitan, the Carolina Hurricanes at 96, the Penguins 88, and the Columbus Blue Jackets. Oh, wrong. Oops. Wrong historical context on that one. And so in the East, it's the Bruins and the Islanders at 88 and 87. Everyone else is on the outside looking in right now. You got the Senators, Red Wings, and Flyers, 86, 86, and 82 points. The Washington Capitals are also at 81. Wow, it's close. It is very, very, very close. Out in the West, you have the top three. In the Central, the Avalanche have already qualified for the playoffs. Or do they already have the divisional crown? No, I think that means they've qualified for the playoffs. The Avalanche at 106. Avalanche. Remember I told you that story? It goes back to 7th and 8th grade. When Robin said, oh my God, here comes Avalanche. Her name was Evelyn. I know it was mean. The things we remember. I only remember the mean stuff. My coffee is sitting over the Javalia machine, but I haven't had anything for close to 12 hours. So forgive me, folks, as I not imbibe, but have a little bite of my cup of noodles. Oh. That wasn't good. I know why I didn't mix it up, but that's fine. In the Pacific, you have the Anaheim Ducks at 86, the Oilers 81, and the Vegas Golden Knights at 79. On the outside looking in, you have the Utah Mammoth and the Predators at 80 and 77. The Kings are right there at 76. The Kraken, release the Kraken! 74. Winnipeg Jets 72, the Sharks 71, and the Blues 71 as well. Everyone else, hey, it is what it is. So that's a quick look. Whoa! How'd that happen? How did that happen? All right, I obviously hit the wrong button. So, scores from last night in Major League Baseball on opening day weekend. No, I don't want that. The Yankees 3-0 over the Giants, winners of 2 in a row. Schlitter over Ray. Bednar picked up the win. Or the save, I should say. Oh, Bednar? Oh, wow. Nino. Blue Jays 3-2 over the Athletics. Hoffman over Sterner. And, we got some notifications, I believe. It's time for Dodger baseball. Yes. And good morning, big dog. Forgot to set your alarm. It happens. Panthers are out this year. Ooh, that's a bummer. Carol. Oh, okay. I was thinking for a moment you were thinking of I thought you were thinking of the football team, but no, the other Panteras. Marlins 2-1 over the Rockies. Alcantara over Freeland, and Fairbanks picked up his first. The Braves shut out the Royals 6-0 sail over Reagan's. And then we have Mijo. Hey, now get away. My cat came over here. Now he's after my cup of noodles. Yeah, I stir it up a little bit. Now he wants in. Florida Panthers. Gracias, Jorge. Obviously, I don't have my priorities straight. Oh, man, look at that. Angels 6-2 over the A-Holes. The A-Holes are starting the season 0-2. Orale! It is time to celebrate. I told you. And I don't know why I use that slur of a speech. Not even an accent. It's a slur. Zephyrion over Burrows. And that's awesome. Anytime the A-Holes lose, it is beautiful. And yes, good morning. I already have 2 likes. Peter Gama, thank you. No, mijo. No. Don't force your way in. I'm busy. Tigers 5-2 over the Padres. De Jesus over Estrada. Jansen picked up his first. Guardians lost to the Mariners 5-1. Kirby over Williams. And the Dodgers slipped past Arizona 5-4. So as we start, and we do every week during baseball, the regular season standings, yes, the Yankees are 2-0. They've got an 18-game shutout going against, I'm sorry, an 18-inning shutout streak going against the hated ones, the Giants right now. Blue Jays are 1-0, Baltimore 1-0, Red Sox 1-0, and Tampa Bay 0-1. In the American League Central, the Tigers are off the 2-0 start. The Guardians are 1-1, and the Twins, Royals, and White Sox are 0-1. In the American League West, you have the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, of Chavez Ravine, 2-0. The Mariners are 1-1. Athletics and Rangers are 0-1. And the Houston A-Holes are 0-2. Yes, good morning, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. And you met Mooch. It's kind of cool. In the National League East, you have Miami, the Mets, the Nationals, the Braves, and the Phillies, all 1-0. In the National League Central, not the same. You have the Brewers and the Cardinals, 1-0. And then you have the Cubs, the Pirates, and the Reds, 0-1. Man, I was so desperate for the Pirates to win. I think they lost 9-7 on opening day. That was a bummer. National League West, Los Dodgers 2-0, the Rockies 0-1, Arizona Diamondbacks, the hated ones, and the Padres 0-2. Absolutely awesome. Welcome. Yes, it is that time. Folks, come on in. Come and join. I am here and ready to go. Not ready to mingle. I'm too old for that crap. But let's see. Let's go to this. Oh, no, I cannot show that screen. Cannot show that screen. Okay, that one was lame. The joke I was going to use right now. These are actually super lame. Even I know they're super lame. And if Scorekeeper knows they're super lame, then not going to happen. I should tell the one about the Scotsman to open up Major League Baseball. But, there's this guy who was going to visit. Oh, Aisha, good morning. Thank you for the like. So, folks, I am really I'm sorry. I'm starving. I'm starving. Oh, my stomach is growling, too. I had to have a non-approved cup of noodles, but it is from Nissan. It's not that other one, Marushan. All right. I've been told if the scorekeeper is not eating, something is wrong in the world. Oh, it is what it is. But we're getting several likes this morning. Thank you. We appreciate it. We're insecure. We love it. And it's absolutely awesome. So, story time, ladies and gentlemen. Tax season ends in 2002. And I call Margarita and I ask her, it's about 2:00 in the afternoon. And I ask her, hey, I want to go to a baseball game. And I'm hoping that you want to go. She's like, no, I'm shopping here with the girls and with Magali right now. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'm going to a baseball game. Is that fine? She's like, he's fine. She said, as bueno. She didn't say he's fine. Stupid scorekeeper says he's fine. So I get together, call some friends that I'd met at the OLR youth group. And they say, I want to go to a baseball game. And Mixmaster Mike is the first one. He says, yes, I'm in. And I call the Claw, and he's like, yeah, let's go. And I asked Fred, I'm like, yeah. And then I think I asked Thomas, did Thomas go? He's like, yeah, dude, let's go. And who else went? I don't know. It was probably John. Oh, yeah, let's go. So, that was a bad impression of all of them, but it might have been right on, quite frankly. So I want to celebrate the end of tax season. We go to the Angels and are playing the Rangers. You can look at the box score, folks. It was absolutely fun. And I had the tickets somewhere. Actually, I wonder if it's in my Major League Baseball app. So, the season is moving forward. It is the first season that's taking place after 9/11, so security is a wench having to get through everything. And around the fourth inning, the bullpen players or pitchers start to flow in, and lo and behold, Jan Rocker who's with the Rangers now, looks up at the stands and he's like shocked. He's like, well, that's pretty close, dude. It is damn close. He's looking up, and you could feel a little bit of restlessness. But this is after his 2000 comments about the New York subway, John Rocker. Now, I've been challenged recently, so I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's get another shouting match, Mr. Rocker. You, 10-cent head, and me, the scorekeeper. We'll gladly have a conversation about that day and how you didn't have it then and you don't have it now. Flame-throwing, corn-husking, lefty, typical lefty. $1 million arm, 10-cent head, and boy, did he have it. So, it's April 16th. We go to the game, and he shows up around the 4th inning, and the fans immediately, no one likes Rocker. He's racist. Well, the things that he said were racist. And you all know he made fun of everyone on the New York subway system. Guy's a jackhole, but whatever. And he's got me by about 4 or 5 inches, so I have no problem saying this on air. Look at the history. Look at what he posted. It is what it is. And, he said some really stupid stuff. I didn't like the guy. So the fans are a little restless, and they're starting to kind of like really get on him a little bit. And one of the funniest one was this young lady was going in the stands, around the stands, and she was wherever he was. Because remember, you couldn't. Okay, do I have to switch to the stadium so you can take a look? Yeah, let's do this. Because, scorekeeper is spatially oriented. And instead of putting Google, he put Boogle. So, yeah, come on. Come on, let's do this. Hurry up, computer. Computer, help me out here, homie Claus. Jeez. Homie, don't play that. So, I'm trying to find the map so I can show you what it looked like. Because no story is complete without a map as far as scorekeeper is concerned. So, folks, as you know, we're going to go to Anaheim. There it is. Yes, that's my Google map. Don't judge me. Nope. That's the Inland Empire. I don't switch. I'm using Bing or whatever it is. Here we go. There's Anaheim Stadium in the famous Platinum Triangle. So here's where we are seated. That could have been our cars right there. This is the bullpen that is now the Angels bullpen. It's a tiered structure. This is where the visitors are. But back then, the visitors were up here. And we were in the 3rd or 4th row right here. I believe this is section 258. So when the pitcher's warming up, dude, he's looking right at the fans right here. But he wasn't doing that. There's a patio overhang here where the pitchers can sit. And it's kind of a nice view. I guess they're doing motocross when this picture was taken. What a sin, but that's okay. So that's where we were. And what happened was this young lady had a baseball, and she was trying to find him. When he would stand up to stretch, do whatever, she would say, Mr. So-and-so. He apparently had done a B movie just before that season. He was in a slasher flick. So she was using the character's name, calling out. And she said, can you put your X on my ball right here? But she was saying something, so she kind of like leaned close over to us. She was going up and down the aisles. It wasn't jammed, folks. The stadium was far from sold out. It was a cold night in April. It was a great night, as history would have it. So we were kind of like, what are you talking about? And she explained to us, dude, the guy was in the slasher flick. Like, oh, man, that's all we needed. So we started to pile it on as well. And it wasn't only us. It was everyone. So as he would come up from under the overhang, the fans would attack him mercilessly right now. I remember there was one guy who said, hey, Rocker. He was drunk, of course. Rocker, I had you on my fantasy team, but I dropped you because you gave up 6 runs in the 3rd of an inning. And then Rocker turns around and says, oh, yeah? Yeah? Well, I struck out 3 guys. 3rd of an inning. Struck out 3 guys. 3rd of an inning. This offends the complexity of the scorekeeper. A 3rd of an inning. but he struck out 3 guys. That's what you get, $1 million arm and a 10-cent head. And I have to tell you that right now, this man does not have a $1 million arm, and he does not have a 10-cent head. I want to bring him in right now. He's already here. He is the world-renowned Big Dog. I don't know where you are. I don't know if you're that way or this way. What's going on?
Hola, caballero, ¿cómo estás?
I'm going to take advantage and take another hit from my cup of noodle. How you doing, Big Dog? What's up?
I'm doing okay. But you know what? It's a great time to be an Anaheim fan, I guess, because for the first time in probably 5, 6, 7 years, maybe even longer than that, the Angels are 2 games over 500. That hasn't happened in forever.
Oh, but don't stop there, Big Dog. Behind door number 1, we have 2 wins. Behind door number 2, we have the Houston A-holes.
The Houston assholes have gone down in flames to the mighty Angels.
I'm sorry. Hope springs eternal. Every time the A-holes go down, the world.
That's right. I did. When I saw that when opening game was against, that we had a 3-game set versus the Angels, I'm like, oh crap, here we go again. But the A-holes aren't doing very well, and of course the Dodgers are also 2-0. So the SoCal teams, that matter because there's 3 SoCal teams, but only 2 of them matter, which are the Dodgers and the Angels. The Padres, they don't matter. And of course, yesterday, the fans got their first listening to SoCal's version of Timmy Trumpet or Tommy Trumpet or whatever the hell that name was in the guy playing the trumpet. Because the man they paid a bunch of money to earned, I believe, his first save. That's right. It's 1800.
Yes.
And how are you doing, sir?
Hey, you know what? Trying to get by as it is. And like I said, I'm actually going to try to get to the story. Big Dog's heard it numerous times. What's this?
I'm going to drink Fanta Zero Sugar, which tastes almost exactly like regular Fanta.
That's not going to happen for me. I'm going cherry Coke all the way because I'm stupid.
Yeah, you deserve it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
You have earned your sugary soda.
You know what, folks? We got to see if John Rucker has a twit account because he probably has a X account.
Of course, one of the biggest twits of all time. He has to have a Twitter account.
Yes. So.
Actually, you know what? No, he doesn't have a Twitter account. He has a Truth account.
Oh, okay, that's possible. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he probably aligns that way, so that's why I'm saying.
That's funny. I have to tell you that I know Big Dog's already heard the story, but a lot of you have not, so that's why I'm going to continue with it right now. So the fans are really starting to get on him. And when he showed up in the 4th inning and he reacted, I turned to Mixmaster Mike and I said, dude, it's only the 4th and he's already answering the fans. It is not going to go well. So, like I said, the guy was drunk. He said he cut him. Just, you gave him 6 runs in the 3rd of an inning and Rocker responds, but I struck out 3. How the hell can you strike out 3 in the 3rd of an inning? But whatever. Again, hope springs eternal.
It was preemptive girl math.
Oh, please.
Well, you know how the way I don't know if you scroll through and get lost in the videos of Instagram and
when I'm Facebook. Depressed.
Yeah, so as you're scrolling, you hear the girls that say they have girl math or the math isn't mathing. So because it's always the math that does not make any sense or their explanation. So that's John Rocker. Same thing. Works only a 3rd of an inning but struck out 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not subliminal advertising, young lady. That was straight out advertising. Hopefully, there'll be a sponsor one day. But I'm not holding out hope.
Yes, I'm not sure who that person is, but yes, we're shameless
That
here.
anime girl.
Oh, it's Anime Girl. Oh, Anime Girl. Yeah, we're shameless here. You know that. We're trying to get a sponsor. You kidding? Coca-Cola were to come knocking on Scorekeeper's door saying, "Can we sponsor you?" Scorekeeper would actually do a backflip,
I'd be
even though he'd
dead.
probably be in the hospital afterwards, but he'll do a backflip for a Coca-Cola sponsorship.
Could I? No, I can't. No,
you,
I'd end up dead.
you'd be like those videos that we see with the people that try and do the backflip and they end up landing on their head. Or even worse, the drunk ones that try
No,
and do the backflip and land on their
yeah,
back.
yeah. I'd be the turtle, dude. I never attempted a backflip. It wasn't my thing, folks, and I apologize. So, but anyway, so
you're
the
eating
fans are,
you're eating cup of noodles. I'm sorry. You're eating cup of noodles?
yeah, I'm hungry, dude.
That has so much sodium in it, right?
Yeah, that's why I have the cherry Coke and the coffee. Where's
All
the
right.
water? It's mixed in with the Coke and the coffee.
There you go. That's right.
Okay.
It's one of
So
the main
yes,
ingredients.
so as they say, folks, it's going. Fans are starting to get on him, and they're really making fun of him because he's really worthless at this point. I mean, he's with the Rangers for God's sakes. But anyway, so it goes on, and the fans are really being merciless. And he starts to swear, and he says, like a swear word. And the fans are like, "Oh, Mr. Rocker, you're in the family section. One must watch their mouths." But everyone is railing on this guy. The guy was a loser. So, all right, someone finally gets a bit under his skin and says something. He turns around and says, "Oh yeah, why don't you come up with something new?" That was Scorekeeper's cue. And I'm like, all right, I'll take that one. And like, it's only 3 rows back. And I said, okay, I'll take that one. I'll come up with something new if you shut up, throw strikes, and win ball games. Hey, F you, man. He tells me that. And the guy who was in front of me, who was drunk, thought he was talking to him. Before Rocker could zero in on me, the guy stands up and he's showing his can. So big old shouting match between the two idiots. And I ducked down behind the guy because Rocker's like 6'3", man. I'm only 5'11". And he's corn fed. I am chili bean, pinto bean, and tortilla fed. There's significant difference, folks, between a corn husker and a pinto beaner. Okay, it's just the way God made it happen. But anyway, so I made fun of the guy. He told me to F off. I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. And the fans are actually getting kind of riled because we cannot use profane language. Otherwise, we will be kicked out of the family section. Because at that time, the seats were cheaper. They were directed at families. And it was something that was kind of cool. The rules were easy, but the players were mouthing off. Well, some of the rent-a-cops, not even the real cops, I should be more respectful, but the rent-a-cops were starting to come down here, and they were like, trying to smell what was going on. I'm like, you bunch of morons. Like, just watch the video. That's all you have to do. But anyway, so it's getting worse. The fans are really railing against him, and the rent-a-cops show up to show the flag, maintain order. I don't know what. So fine. There was another moment later in the game when Mr. Rocker started to warm up, and being that he was a lefty, he's looking up at the fans as he gets set. Think about that. Because as I explained the setup, he's literally looking up right at us, okay? And he's got to throw the pitch. So as he starts to warm up, and Scorekeeper can't keep his mouth shut because he's stupid. He says, and I'm addressing the court because Scorekeeper is there. Like, and Big Dog knows this voice. He's like, Scorekeeper has a particular voice when he goes to a baseball. Look.
No, I don't know.
It is not a piercing voice. It is not an overdone voice. But when Scorekeeper has no voice at a baseball game, he has the Scorekeeper voice that can cross sections. And as evidenced, every time Big Dog and I had conversations, other people would join us because they were listening at the flotsam from the scorekeeper. But anyway,
Ooh, I like that word. Oh, okay.
There's nothing left, big dog. Physically, there's nothing left. So he starts to warm up, and he's, guy throws hard. He always threw hard. He was a lefty, 10-cent head, $1 million arm. Do the math. And the math did not math in his case. So he's got to look up into the fans, and we're all looking back at him. And I said, guys, when it comes down to it, baseball is about winning. And this guy got traded from the Braves. Remember, the 2000s, actually the 1990s and into the 2000s, the Braves were a good team. And I said he got traded away from the Braves because he's stupid. And then he also got traded away from the Indians, who were also good at the time. And I'm literally looking at this guy. I know I said literally, but anyway, I'm looking at this guy as I'm saying it. This guy got traded away from 2 winning organizations. And where did he get sent? To the Rangers. I mean, talk about BFE. Talk about being out in the desert in Major League Baseball. It was the Rangers. I mean, that's like being sent to Colorado. But anyway, so he got sent to the Rangers. And you could see I was getting under his skin because he was gripping the ball, and you could hear smack, smack on every pitch. Even the curveballs were smack. And you guys know what I'm talking about when the pitcher pitches. Dude, I got under his skin because I told him, all right, say whatever you want, Rocker. You were with 2 winning teams, and they got rid of you. Dude, he got pissed. And he did not like it. He said, dude, you were on a winning team. You got traded twice from winning organizations, and now you're with the Rangers. Yeah, you're a major leaguer, but you're in BFE now. You're in the desert. I mean, hell, even the Jews found the promised land. You got sent to the desert, dude. They had to cross it. Okay, there's a significant difference, and it was not good. Now, I know I'm not telling the story as well as I normally do, but yes, scorekeeper did get into a shouting match with Rocker. Mooch had suggested that what if he would have met us at the car that day? All right. Hi, Mr. Rocker. Ride any subways lately? I would have told him there's a subway in LA, dude. You should go ride it. But
John Rocker met you in the parking lot after your exchange. You would not be sitting where you're sitting now. You'd be sitting in a mansion and have a whole.
Yeah. I wish you would. I had my posse with me. There were 6 of us. So
okay,
cowards see more than one and they run, no matter how big they are.
Since everybody's wondering,
your voice comes from your nose, Royer. I did not know that.
As of late 2025, former Major League pitcher John Rocker has largely moved away from professional baseball, having written an autobiography called Scars and Strikes, and contributed to conservative media outlets such as
you were right.
Such as media outlets such as WorldNet Daily between 2012 and 2015. He has also made media appearances on the Sam Hyde Show, and that was done in November of 2025.
That's your life, Mr. Rocker. And you were stupid because you picked on Yankee fans. Okay, it's one thing to pick on Yankee fans, and they don't give a rat's ass, Mr. Rocker. They are above you. And Yankee fans are, think about that. Think about how Yankee fans, and yet they're above him. Wow. So the other thing.
Funny that you mentioned the New York teams, because evidently he gave an interview, it says around September of 2025, and they asked him how he felt, and he had 3 words to say. Because this is a family show also, I will not cuss. But he said, F the Yankees. That was his answer. And it wasn't F, it was the entire vernacular of it.
$1 million arm, 10-cent head. I guess due to inflation, it's a 2-cent head. And
most likely that 10-cent head has been done has done him wrong because I just looked up his net worth. Now, he played for over a decade, Raj?
I didn't even know that.
No, I'm just asking if he played for over a decade or not.
I don't.
Okay,
Dude,
no, doesn't
we
matter.
don't know. I mean, for me to follow him is like me following, one of those, those
the orange Oompa Loompa.
No. I believe it or not, I follow everyone in politics, but that's neither here nor there. No, I was going to say something stupid, but scorekeeper's dumb. Make your point.
Surprisingly, because I thought he'd be worth more, but he is worth approximately $2 million.
Well, good for him. Good for
Because
him.
I know he got paid a few times, some nice contracts. So,
Did you hear it? Did you hear
yep.
it? Oh, I need that hit. Oh, okay. Hey, Mooch, can you give Michael Day a text? He texted me at 4:32. He says he should have written your number down. So, Mooch, if you're here right now, says, hey, Royer, can you give me Peter's number? Should have taken it down. Want to confirm. So, yeah, go ahead. Wants to confirm. Anyway, it's all good. Michael Day is in Southern California. I spent a little bit of time with him on Thursday. It was cool. I wasn't able to attend the events yesterday. It's just I can't get away for that long, and
yeah,
I wanted to, but it is what it is. So
I sent you a picture also on your phone.
Where?
On your phone. On your via text. So you can, in case anybody was wondering what the Dodger rings look like.
Oh.
And yeah, maybe you can put that on for everyone to watch or to look at. And it is very unique because this is the first time that there is a ring within a ring.
In Dodgerville, right? Hasn't that happened in the football or NBA?
Not the ring within a ring thing, because there's an actual, it looks like a wedding band. I don't know if you see the picture. At the bottom part, it looks like a silver or platinum colored wedding band, and that evidently fits into the ring once you open it up. And of course, they're on the shank, not on the shank, but on the top that comes off. And when you look at it, it has a Dodger logo on it, and looks like a little piece of either glass or something see-through. And they actually put dirt from Game 7. So they got dirt from Toronto, and they put them in all the rings. So every ring has a little bit of World Series dirt in it. Roger, of course, Scorekeeper, of course, can do that one better because Scorekeeper has dirt from the hallowed grounds of the original Yankee Stadium.
Yes, and I put it away right now. I don't have it at the moment.
Where every single legend
of baseball
has stepped on, including the one that people call him a legend, and of course we don't because he's not in the Hall of Fame and because of what he did. Of course, Big Head Little Balls never stepped foot on the dirt of Yankee Stadium.
Good morning.
6 years. Wow.
Good morning. Yeah, he wasn't around for very long. That's why when I can't even remember, but one of those, I'll have the slur later because Scorekeeper's stupid. But Mr. Wild Thing, Mr. Dumb Thing, like close enough. Thank you, Mooch. Good stuff.
And of course,
I'm going to go to the LA Times article.
Of course, to Mr. Kanapka. Hola, ¿cómo estás, señor Huevos Blancos?
That's pretty good. For those that know the Dodger monogram of the baseball screaming out of the stadium, you can make it out right there. Look at that. Yep. That's the baseball right there.
It is a gorgeous ring. See,
and there's that out.
So that platinum ring, I guess that platinum ring fits on the main part of the ring, but you can also remove it and wear it as like a wedding band.
And it has the World Series.
Yep.
Wow. It has the entire playoff run, which is they beat the commies 2-0. I was at the one loss when they beat the Phillies 3-1. I was there when they got their lumps, and then against the Cerveceros, the Brewers, the 4-0, and then Toronto 4-3. That is cool. That's neat.
And diamonds everywhere. And of course, they picked the World Series MVP to show off. So Mr. Yamamoto.
Look at the blue diamonds. Wow.
Yep. Yes, I believe they are blue sapphires.
Sapphires.
Back
And
to
of
back.
course, all their championships on there. That's neat. And that comes to us from Maddie Lee from the Los Angeles Times. Thank you, Maddie. Wow. Those are.
All right. Let me see if I can.
Those are nice. I like this design, though, of a ring.
So you see on the left side with the Dodger logo, you can see the dirt in there.
Oh, yes, laddie. I do. Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Game 7, blah, blah, blah.
That's nice. From the Champions Collective, we have to give credit where credit is due for legal who gives a rest? All right, hold on.
Okay.
Attorney Heffelnickel, are we okay? What? Wake up, you dumbass. Okay, hold on. Are we okay? Whatever. All right. I don't have time for his ass.
All right. Here is a breakdown. Studded with diamonds and sapphires, the World Championship jewelry contains a ring within a ring feature that includes dirt gathered from home plate in Game 7. A total of 86 diamonds in 14-karat yellow gold spell out the word the world champions around the face. A single diamond symbolizing being the #1 team in baseball.
Oh.
The logo contains 17 blue sapphires representing the number of postseason games the team won. Behind the logo are 79 diamonds with 48 round sapphires and the dates of the 9 World Series championships and 15 round sapphires to encircle the top of the ring. Another 50 diamonds decorate the top and bottom of the bezel. A total of 70 round diamonds frame the centerpiece. Each ring has a player's own signature engraved on the interior of the back of the band. Excuse me. Back to back in blue on the right side of the ring. The exterior band features numbers 4,012,470, signifying the Dodgers' attendance in 2025.
That's impressive.
Yes, that ring is worth some money because that's a damn lot of diamonds in there.
Yeah, and that's a nice shot at the attendance figures, folks. We've talked about the attendance in Southern California, the Dodgers in particular. And look, everyone in baseball hates the Dodgers, and I'm generalizing right now because of allegedly what they're doing. But folks, they're playing within the rules, and
it's the same Yankee syndrome that was back in the early 2000s there, where everybody hated the Yankees because of what they were doing, but they were playing within the rules. So
yeah. It is expensive to go to Dodger Stadium. I get that. And look, I wish it were reasonable. Look, I am far from in need, folks. Oh boy, do I have Big Dog, I finally have something to gripe about the hospital. I was slightly offended. Actually, I was not slightly offended. I was very angry when I was talking to one particular doctor, and not the palliative nurse, but like the financial one. I don't know what it was. I don't think she was a nurse, but I can say it. Lay incompetent, wasn't listening. But I was offended. The implication was that I could not afford her care.
Is
that because my name is Noriega? Is it because I speak with an accent? I mean, I was angry because the person was not listening. And then, well, it's expensive. And what? I was really PO'd. But I told you I got that same thing when we walked into the rehabilitation center in 2023.
Say it 3 times. Make it happen.
I'm angry. But anyway, I did not like dealing with that person because they were not listening. So, but anyway, whatever. So, big dog, I got angry. Where were we going? What were we going to do?
Oh no, we were just you got on. Oh, actually, okay, we'll steer back to baseball. Were the Dodgers the first to break 3 million?
Yeah, the Dodgers were. The Angels followed them not too long after. The Angels are constantly breaking. Look, folks, getting 2 million fans was a big deal.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, look, to get 2 million fans, that means you're pretty much sold out. Look, I believe Jacobs Field is about 45,000 fans times 162. I'm sorry, multiplied by 162 times
81.
Yeah, I know. The minute I said it, I looked at the map and went, whoa, that's not right. That's 3,645,000 fans. Now, that will never, ever happen in Jacobs Field or whatever.
No kidding.
But, it was good. Hey, Jorge, please do not stop. Thank you. Do not. And I know you're running errands
Good morning.
today, but hopefully you will be joining us shortly. I know you said you're going to be busy. Folks, I've already listened to one of Jorge's programs. I recommend you go in there. I liked it. And Jorge, you are the only one on YouTube that I subscribed, I followed, and I put the bell reminder. So, Jorge, I'm hoping you ring my bell on a regular basis. Oh, my God. And he's like, oh, damn, I'm out of here. That's because we're stupid. You should know we are stupid.
Do me a favor and multiply 56,000 times 81.
4,536,000. Oh, and the math does not math, or maybe the math does math. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make it happen for Mr. Egg White himself. Yes, good morning, Tony.
We're talking baseball. You got me excited.
The
Spain, the Angels,
look at that smile.
The Phillies, they're all 2-0. Let's go.
Yes, it is great. Tony, I thought about you on Friday night.
There goes my clock.
No, he didn't.
I did. When I went to check the Pirates score, and I was like, I hope they won. I hope they won. I hope they won. I'm like, aw. As Tony is one of the few that has agreed with me. Folks, I know I'm dumb. I know I'm stupid. But, there are a lot of good things right in the world when the Pirates win. I don't know why, man. When the Pirates do well, things are okay in the world. And Tony thought about it. He's like, dude, yeah. I don't know why, but when the Pirates win, it does. Things are okay. And I am not a Pirate fan, folks.
No.
In any sense of the word. But
hey, Scorky,
when the Pirates are competitive, it's awesome because it's good for baseball. Good for
yeah.
Sorry, big dog.
No, I was gonna ask, who was the guy that would come on to our episodes that he was the Pirates fan? The younger kid, wasn't he? I can't remember his name. Do you remember? You have a steel trap mind. More so than I.
I had a photographic memory, but on the transition to digital, I ran out of film. I love that.
You reached.
I ran out of big dog. Claudia, my office manager, in a very intense moment, she was like, Raj, remember the client that came over and this, and you told me this and this and this, like 6 months ago, and now there's conflicting stories. I mean, please, you got to tell me again what he asked. I said, oh, Claudia, that was 6 months ago, and it's not about me. You expect me to remember? I told her flat out. It's not about me. So, she was like, she was not happy with me that moment, but that really happened. She laughed after the fact because it's not about me. How the hell am I supposed to remember? Tommy Lasorda, Dorier Blue. there are some things that are good in baseball. And folks, when the Pirates win, it's good for baseball. I know a lot. It just is. When they do well, baseball does well, and they're not doing well. They lost, I think, to the Mets 9-7 opening day. I was genuinely disappointed, and I thought of Tony, not because they lost, but because it was about the conversation. I was too, dude.
Plus, I don't like the Mets, so it's another thing.
I will not share my feelings about the Mets only because
about little brother.
Ooh. Lido brother. Oh,
and the reason why he doesn't want to share his true feelings to the Mets is because of a certain person that listens to us. Yeah. He's afraid of Tanya.
Yes. I stupid, but not that stupid. Clearly. Oh my God. I mean, Tanya's awesome, man. But she is in the industry. And, every time she shows up, right, guys? What's the first thing they say? Why are you slumming it, woman? Why are you slumming it with us? And no, she's like, look, yes. My tiny claim to fame will be, I didn't give her first start. No, she wanted to do it. I was the lucky one that was available. I provided the means for her to go on air. Yes.
You were her launching pad. You were her launching pad.
For one episode. Otherwise, she's done it all on her own. Where she has reached in New York media, she's awesome. It was all her. And it did warm my heart a few months ago. Remember when she showed her pass? It was NTV Media. I'm like, that was cool. And that was fun. But yes, I fear Tanya. I just, it's just not worth it. It's not worth putting your life on the line.
You fear waking up that Puerto Rican ire. That's what it is.
Yes, you do not want to do that. But yes, they are the Mets. I mean, to be a Mets fan is almost to be a Raider fan. Almost.
Or a Cowboys fan. Or Jets. It's when we can list them off: Raiders, Jets, Cowboys,
Mets. No, just kidding. Hey, it's what it is. Do you know? I have to tell you that I do miss that internet platform. Was Let Me Hear You. Remember that, Big Dog? Where you could broadcast the games, and they figured out how to do it. We broadcasted several games, and we did football. Bears fan and I did at least one football game. That was fun, man. And the point of Let Me Hear You was you could have alternate people doing the live feed while you were watching it. And it was cool. And as I told everyone, I would choose one game a week on a Wednesday, and it was on MLB.TV. It was a free game of the week. And I enjoyed doing the weekly game because the teams were different all the time. And you would get marquee games. Folks, MLB TV every day of the year has one free game. Oh, do you see her? We have a life form. Jonesy from Aliens. Yes. Oh, are you allergic, Tony?
Yeah.
Oh, Tony. Hola, mija. What's going on?
It's gonna be rough when I come visit you.
I don't. Well, they're outside, Tony, and hold you to that. Big Dog and I. No, Tony.
I gotta come.
And Jorge, when you come out to our casa, your casa, same thing, Tony. Look, but I never make you suffer. We get you a play. No, I'll keep it aside. No, our house would be open, of course. But Tony, we would probably kill you. Big Dog and I do not know what healthy is. It's a good thing.
Oh, it's just, talking about when you come visit us, where you're going to be eating at.
Yes. Oh, whoa, wait.
Well, then to justify those calories, we'll hit the gym in the morning, and then we'll eat all night. So there we go.
Yeah. We'll be sitting there. We'll be sitting there on the bench going like that. Yeah, Tony, go ahead, do a couple more squats, Tony. Couple more squats. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, you want me to spot you? No.
Yeah, we'll go to the gym, Raj, and then we'll eat after that. We'll be good.
Okay.
They'll justify.
Provided I get to exercise in the manner that I want,
Raj,
provided I get to use anything in the gym. Would that be okay?
Yes.
No,
Anything's
scorekeeper.
better
He
than
wants.
nothing.
He says he wants us to go to the gym first. Remember, there's a Jim's Burgers on the corner of Atlantic and Whittier.
Shut up, dude. I know. He says,
We'll go to
the
Jim's.
gym.
There you go.
Is
Yeah.
the gym. Dude, you weren't supposed to say anything. Tony, to this day, I am out of shape, but I've ridden a bike my entire life. So I could do the bike. Yes.
That'll work.
Yes.
That'll work.
I have a bike in my room. And of course, you're like, well, and?
Under all that dust.
And it's in my room. It's in my room.
It's a clothes holder.
No, it actually is. Just whatever, dude.
Look at Tony.
Yeah,
Damn,
whatever.
that smells hot.
Okay, that was your fault. You've been
put
on
the
this
coffee
program
over there.
once before, Tony.
Damn it. That hurt.
Dude, I've already almost downed it. That's how tired I am. Oh,
I knew
I'm gonna
right
have
where
my
he was
coffee.
going. He was like, oh, shoot.
yeah.
Too late.
Jorge, join us, brother. Come on, Jorge. Oh my God. And Anime Girl, what's going on? Oh, but we are a bit late. I do apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Beetlejuice, and it happens. It happens. It is March 28, 2026, 7:07 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. What a glorious time right now. Major League Baseball is opening weekend. Basketball, hockey are near the end. NASCAR, NHRA, all going wild right now. And it is exciting. Where's soccer? That's this summer, the World Cup. Big stuff happening. I don't think I have news, but big stuff happening. So we'll get to it. Anime Girl, Hulk Springs Eternal. What's up?
Konnichiwa.
You tell me. I mean, we're latching miracle about some Egypt with a batting a ball around a stadium. Wow. How exciting.
Okay, that's an impressive opening by you, but you are messing with America's pastime. And before the audience gets stupid. Well, anyway, before you go off on a deep end,
baseball's like
that
cricket.
was good, huh, Tony? That was.
Before they're already here.
Yes, before they, yes.
Yeah, baseball's like cricket. I'd sooner watch paint dry. I mean, chase a paint drip down the road, down the floor. That's more fun.
You know what? I'll send you a paintbrush, all right? So, Merry Christmas. Folks.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, you miserable old fart.
Morning. That was good.
Morning. Yeah. I thought I'd come on and watch Photo Boy choke live. It's more fun than, I mean, the poor guy was dying there, and all you two could do was take the air bill.
I just thought how hot it was, and then how much it hurt coming out my nose. I'm like,
Didn't your mother tell you you're not supposed to stick stuff either up or down your nose? There's stuff in there already.
When it goes the wrong way, it's not a good thing. Oh my God, Tony, we've done that, sadly.
Oh God.
That's horrible, dude.
Yeah, that would hurt.
Damn colonials are at it again, attacking the rest of the world.
Winners.
This time it's them pouring it in the north of their own country, They're trying to choke him. Because you're an Eagles fan. That's what it is, Dodo Boy. These two are, what is it? Raiders. That's what they are, you see.
Hey, folks, if you guys want to watch an incredibly entertaining gentleman who is in the service, he is called Quack Bang on YouTube. He was an electrician, I believe, in the Air Force. I'm going to find his channel. He does these 5-minute videos on something in history related to military service. And one of my favorite videos is when he talks about the USS Texas. When he told the story, which now is becoming like common, everyone knows about it. I knew what they did because I had read history. Watch the video. It is, to quote him, the greatest grunterific moment in the history of enlisted men. Because as the story goes, after D-Day, the Americans were advancing into France, the USS Texas was providing superior, accurate firepower support. Well, once the Allied forces went beyond range, the water grunts, as he calls them, he says, well, it's the angle's too high. They after watching the movie of Major League, no, it's too high. No, the angle's wrong. Whatever. Okay, you guys know what I'm talking about. The water grunts flooded the blister tanks. So this really happened. So the Texans had a lean. So the guns were raised higher so that they could fire further. This really happened. And
it's called counter flooding, scorekeeper.
Yes. I'm sorry, what?
It's called counter flooding.
Very good. Yes. They flooded the blister tanks. Those of you in the service know what they are. But they did it so they could still support the troops. I will show you the video. His stories are absolutely awesome. His name is Quack Bang. What that has to do with sports talk with the guys, I don't know. But the thought entered my head, and I had to spill it out. It had
those blisters on the side actually were something to do with anti-torpedoes, if I remember correctly.
Yes, very good. A lot of people don't know that American battleships actually had hulls that extended out for that very reason. They were hollow. But anyway, it is what it is. We're losing our sports audience. Sorry, folks. We're back on track. So, hey, what did you have for breakfast, Mr. Egg White? Oh, my God.
Well, if you notice, I got on the show a little bit earlier than I normally do because
couldn't catch the chickens?
No, I was feeding the squirrels, so I got raided today by tons of squirrels, so
they know they've spread the word.
They know, yeah. Usually, I've worked the last 3 weekends, so either a Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, you've been busy.
They've been starving.
No,
I had seven at my patio this morning.
Why do I have a vision? Why do I have a vision of Chip and Dale giving it rice when he pops out of his front door?
That's because that's you. The rest of us see squirrels.
Chip and Dale was a squirrel, sort of.
Yeah, but we don't see Chip and Dale squirrels. We see squirrels. Oh my God!
To coin an Americanism, a damn squirrel's a damn squirrel, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it is.
Looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. It's a freaking duck, Looks like a squirrel, moves like a squirrel. It's a chuffy squirrel, you chip.
Go ahead, come on, let's hear it.
I'm just working out how to plug in that damn chair. It's got to be somewhere.
I remember when I was still with Rite Aid, and we were doing a remodel in New York, so they flew us out there. We had a free day, and so a bunch of us went to Washington, D.C., and we were walking around, where all the monuments and taking pictures and everything, and I totally freaked out because I saw a squirrel, and I took about 24 pictures because I had never seen a black squirrel in my life.
You're
and
kidding.
I'm like, it was a black squirrel. I was like,
3 this morning.
Oh my God. It was like a black squirrel. Oh my God. I've never seen a black one before.
I've got one black squirrel that has a white tail.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, really cool. Like that. I gotta watch how I phrase this.
Yes. I was biting my lip.
Come on, Tony.
The end of the tail is white, pure white. Black squirrel, pure white.
Wow, you were going there, Tony? I was like,
yeah. I caught myself.
Very good, because you're the okay, next to anime girl. You're the only moral person here. You actually are a good person, as is anime girl. She's just a little more upfront about it. That's all.
Well, I was going to send you a message from the chat room about the cat that came in, but then I double checked the wording and I thought, no, I better not. It was something about, the only you're going to see today. Yeah. That was it. Tony's there. He's got it. Big Dog's thinking about it. The penny's dropping.
No, I got it. Oh, trust me. As soon as he did that, as soon as Tony said he was allergic to cats, I was already thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I'll be nice. I like Tony.
Okay, nothing personal, but that is every day. Anime is on a roll today. Nope, that's every day. That is her role on this program. So it fits very well. Dude, you still in the barbershop? Get the crap. Let's see some evidence. Let's see some photographic fakery, Mr. Barbershop Man. So
Scorekeeper, don't be jealous because he gets to still go to this barbershop and you can't.
I guess that was supposed to sting. It stings about as often as it does when I get shaved. You know, it's like, hey, go. I mean, I cry when I see the little 3 or 4 ones that I have hanging. I mean, it's like children to me. I know them. I can see them. It's not like you guys have a head of hair and it's like a damn, town square.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway,
hold
okay,
on.
that's what I mean. That's a town square.
Tony and the video, they got something to show. You can't even do a damn comb over,
Okay, the video's in the chat room. There it is. He is the fat electrician. Check him out. He is funny. I want to give him a little bit of play. Here's the video. It's really fun. Check it out. I can't play it very long. His stuff has got to be copyrighted. This is who it is. Just check it out. He's really fun.
Today we're talking about the most gangster battleship of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, the USS Texas, predating both world wars, being built in 1914. It is commonly referred to as the last dreadnought. But it's not technically a dreadnought. It belongs to the American New York class of battleships, which were commonly referred to as super dreadnoughts, which are basically just dreadnoughts that were made in 12s. And you're never going to believe this, but they were better than all the ones made with the metric system. What made them the best? Well, they had the largest guns ever put on a boat before at that point in time. Those being the Mark I, a turret with 2 barrels capable of launching 14-inch shells that weighed nearly 1,600 pounds apiece. The USS Texas had 5 of them, 2 in the front and 3 in the back. It was like a Freedom sedan. Those guns were also aimed with ballistic calculators and analog computers, making them some of the most accurate naval guns in the world at that point.
Okay, folks, he has a sense of humor. I don't want to take away from his views. Check it out. He is really good at what he does. This video, he has 2.17 million subscribers, folks. He's genuinely funny. He's really good at what he does. And his videos tend to last from like 4 to 5 to 6 minutes. He's really funny. And I humbly suggest you check him out. He does a lot of world history stuff. Anime Girl, he's the first guy I know. He did a video about the Great Ostrich War in Australia. I mean, talk about some arcane stuff way out there. He did a video on it. And, it's not one of the military's greatest moments. But anyway, he goes by Quack Bang, and he's the fat electrician online. Check him out. He's really funny. I really like the guy. And he did a video about the E-Form Mafia. When I saw the video, I swear to God, he was talking to me. So if you guys want to learn something about Scorekeeper, check out his video on the E4 Mafia, baby. If you want to learn something about Scorekeeper, it was his video on the E4 Mafia. And those of you that have been in the military know what an E4 is. Check it out. Anyway, he's fun. And I know we're off topic on it, but guys, he'll make you laugh. That's the best I can say. He doesn't take himself seriously. But is he all-American? Oh, God bless America, he is. Every time he talks about a shell that the battleship fires, he translates it to a metric that we understand. He says, basically, every time they fire a bullet, they're firing a Freedom sedan, a VW Bug. That's what they weigh. So he says, in one moment in the video, he says, they were firing what did he say? A Freedom dealership every 2 minutes. It's like getting bitch slapped by a dealership every 2 minutes. All right, he's in the service, for God's sakes. He is funny. I humbly suggest you off. And like I said, I don't want to violate his stuff. They're good. Check it out, folks. If you want to laugh, it's all right. Anyway, I take it back. Tony, Detroit 2-0, baby. That is really good. And
I thought the Padres would be, tough. The King's a good pitcher, started last night, so
yeah.
I wasn't worried about Pivetta. I'm surprised he was their starting number 1 because he's He's either hot or cold, but I think he's more cold than hot.
I would agree with that. But right now, the Tigers are 2-0. The Yankees are 2-0. Folks, the Dodgers. Yeah, I do apologize. The Dodgers. Yeah, that was the East Coast one. The way you pronounce it is the proper East Coast. Over here on the West Coast, Big Dog and I have the proper Southern California one. It's Dodgers. Los Dodgers. It's Dodgers.
I love it.
When I started my second job at Thrifties, the girls, the younger girls that were Latin, their pronunciation was okay, but it was always Royer. It was Royer.
Wow.
First time Big Dog heard that, he did not let that go. Like whatever, dude. I think he called over to the store asking for me, and they said, "Yes, we'll get Royer. Hold on." That's the Latin pronunciation. Sorry, folks. It is what it is. We're Latin. I guess we can't afford 24-hour medical care either. Anyway, no, I am hot about. I'm angry about that. I am. I said, look, I'm going to put it on the line. It's going to suck. It's expensive, but I think this lady actually got mad when she said, well, how much does it cost hourly? I mean, really? And she said, well, it's like $30-$40 an hour. I'm like, well, okay, what's the problem? I don't think she appreciated me telling her that's not expensive. Don't get me wrong, $30-$40 is $30-$40, but it's her, for God's sake. Come on. So I think she was not happy when I dismissed her expensive comment. I'm like, okay, and move on. So anyway, I really thought it was going to be in the $80-$90 range an hour. And when she said $30-$40, I'm like, let's make it happen. Oh,
so
my.
in other words, you're cheap.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Whatever. Everyone has to go to the hair. Yes, buddy. Only one person that's cutting hair. I guess they're hiring. All right. Well, hopefully you'll join us shortly. So, Anime Girl, I cut you off as rudely as I always do.
No, you didn't. I just, I'm used to it.
All right.
I will just treat you with the contempt you deserve. Now he's going all huffy. See? Typical colonial. Come on, Speedy Gonzales, get started.
That's what happens when you win. Now why I thought of Quack Bang. When you were going off and I was referring to you as our little buddy or as America number 2, that's what he calls Great Britain, America number 2.
Oh, wow.
I love it. Yeah. That's messed up. Hey, it's not me, it's him, Quack Bang. That's why I thought of him. Oh, my God. So anyway, Jorge, we need to see some photographic, to quote Dr. whatever from Back to the Future. Ooh, looks to me like some
Brown.
Dr. Brown, yes. So come on, show us some video of you getting your hair cut or whatever they're doing. Every time I hear the economy is not doing well, I do my part. I go in for a haircut. For those of you who are economic majors, you know what I mean by pumping, putting money to pump up the economy. You got to help out the economy. I go in for a haircut. There's nothing. Look, there they are. See, I can count them. It's like a gang. They're all named. Each one has a name. I know them, and when they get cut, it hurts. Literally. Big Dog has a damn town square. A client came on video about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, that must have been messy.
And the first thing that he did, he had his hair frumpled and everything. Mind your own business, Siri. I know you didn't get that. You better not have. He shakes it up. He says, "I'm sorry, sir. Can you handle my hair right now?" And I was like, "All right, jerk." That was funny. Didn't say hi. Didn't say anything. Just was like, "Are you able to handle the fact that I have a full head of hair?" That was pretty ballsy.
Boy,
knowing I hadn't even begun on the return yet. But anyway.
Anime girl, that really got her.
That's why I'm very careful in my speech, and I always
you messed up that one big time.
Yeah,
talk about handing somebody something on a plate and having it knocked out of the park.
That was not a grapefruit. That was a goddamn watermelon that he threw at me.
Yeah, that was grade A. That was, man. Even I can't do that. I mean, I'm good, but I ain't that damn good.
Sports talk with the guys, the land of the watermelon. So it is what it is. Oh,
we destroy brain cells.
Yeah, we don't kill them; we destroy them. When we're done with them, people didn't even know there were life forms here. Oh my goodness, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Besides, rumor has it in a lot of books, for some reason, the zombie apocalypse always starts in LA. So screw it. It does happen, right, Tony? For some reason, it always starts in LA. So screw America. So being in LA, where we kill brain cells, we are the purveyors. We cause the zombie apocalypse. So anyway, good morning, one and all. It is 7:27 a.m. here on the West Coast. And what a glorious time. As I said, baseball is opening up this weekend, and there's a lot of stuff going on in the world of sports. I believe there may be some stories. How about the Lakers, dude? What's up with them? Oh, look at that. Did you see that little contented smile? I guess you got some, huh, big dog? Good for you. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant the Lakers won.
They got some in
Lakers.
Detroit last week.
Oh, sorry, Tony. Sorry.
Hey, going 5-1 on that road trip, I'll take it. Detroit was a tough game, but the Lakers have won 10 of the last 12 games. And we're gonna, since we switched real quick to basketball, I'm gonna give you the standings because there is 10 games or less left in the season. The Lakers are down to 8 games. Some are a little bit more, some a little bit less. In the Western Conference, the top 10 teams are already set, and pretty much the same thing in the Eastern Conference. So this is the standings as we go right now. In first place are the Detroit Pistons, who are 53-20. Second place are the hated ones, who are 49-24, 4 games behind. The Knicks are 48-26, 5.5 behind. Cleveland Cavaliers, who the Lakers see in a couple of days, are in 4th, 7.5 behind. Toronto is in 5th, 41-32, 12 games behind. And Atlanta Hawks are 41-36. Then the number 7 team are the Philadelphia 76ers, which is Tony's team, 40-33. Then it's the Charlotte Hornets, surprisingly, at 39-34. 9th place is Orlando at 39-34 also. And Miami, the Heat are in that 10 spot, 39-35, 14.5 games behind. Milwaukee, a miracle has to happen. I believe if they have one more loss, they're eliminated. They are 29-43, which is a big turnaround from the champs that they were just a couple of years ago. Of course, eliminated are the Bulls, the Washington team, Brooklyn, and Indiana. In the West, the Thunder are 51-16, leading the way. San Antonio, who are a surprising team this year, are 2.5 behind at 55-18. Lakers are in 3rd, 48-25, 10 behind. Denver is a game and a half behind the Lakers at 47-28, 11.5 back. Then it's the Timberwolves at 45-28, 12.5 back. The Rockets are 44-29, 13.5 back. In the play-in, it is the Phoenix Suns at 40-33, 17.5 back. The Clippers, the redheaded stepchildren of SoCal, are 38-36, 20 behind.
There you go, Jay. There are the Clippers to answer your question.
The Portland Trailblazers, are 37-38, 21.5 behind. And the Golden State Warriors are 36-38, 22 behind. They are in the 10th spot. All the other teams are eliminated. So these 10 are the teams that are going into the playoffs. Just the seeding is not known yet. So the Pelicans, the Grizzlies, the Mavericks, the Jazz, and the Kings have all been eliminated. And the worst team in the NBA right now is the Indiana Pacers at 16-58. And still, as the number one team in the NBA, are the champs, the Thunder, at 58-16. Play-in starts in about 2.5 weeks.
There you go, Jay. Your Clippers are eligible for the play-in.
Yeah, they're not gonna last too long.
So if the season ended today, that's where the standings were, as the big dog so eloquently, elucidatedly, I know that's not a word, enlightened us.
It's a word. It's in the scorekeeper's dictionary.
Ooh, along with jackastic and asoistic.
Yep.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
Elucidated. Actually, it probably is a word. It probably is. But yeah, there was a third word that I had, and I cannot remember it. But it depends on the time of day, huh, Tony?
Yes.
Just whatever happens. But the ones that have remained, folks, Scorekeeper invented these. Wow and wow. Will Clippers ever win a playoff series? Well, young man, they did win once. They did. They
They've gone in their illustrious history of 60 years or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, they've gotten to the Western Conference Finals once, and they blew it once.
Wow.
God bless the Clippers. If you ever want, whenever someone's talking about the Clippers, it's kind of like when you get together on the campfire and Bigfoot is out in the woods and you're telling horror stories and someone has to die in the story. That's the Clippers.
They're going to get clipped.
They're going to get clipped. I mean, someone's got to go. It's always the Clippers. I told you guys that story. Big Dog took me to a Clippers game, and Big Dog remained up there while I went to go get some food. And I bumped into this girl, and she gave me a look like, oh, who are you? And I'm like, look, Heina, this isn't the Laker game. You're at a Clipper game. Shut the hell up. She gave me attitude. And I'm like, hey, this ain't a Lakers game. Calm down.
And this was before the Clippers got good.
What was that?
I said it was before the Clippers had gotten better.
Yeah.
They were still a sorry-ass team.
Tell the Big Dog that. I was like, dude, she gave me attitude. She thought she was a Laker girl. I had to remind her. I thought, hey, this is a Clipper game. Calm down. You can't give me that attitude. That's normal at a Lakers game. Oh, love the mug, Philly special. Oh, there it is. William Shatner. Have a nice day. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Oh, my goodness. Hope springs eternal, folks, except if you're a Clipper fan.
So,
I mean,
okay, here we go.
It's like being a Red Sox fan. It's like, ugh. Well, actually, the Red Sox did win recently. Finally, yeah. And the Clippers have yet.
So for those who are wondering,
I mean, hell,
the Clippers,
the Cubs won the World Series. Sorry, Big Dog, go.
Yeah, the Clippers. Of course, were known as the Braves before, but they became the San Diego Clippers in 1978. So the Clippers, I guess, started in '78. So from '78 till now, 1978.
Yeah, but what were they before?
The San Diego Clippers. Before that, they were the Buffalo Braves.
Oh,
yes. So since 1978, their claim to fame Championships, 0. Conference titles, 0. Division titles, 3. That's it. That's their claim to fame. 2013, 2014, and 2024. They won their division.
That's crazy.
We won't even compare him to the big brother. It's laughable.
60 years. 60
yeah,
years, and that's what you get?
Just about. Yeah. They're 58 years right now. Or 48 years, actually.
I wonder what Forrest Gump would have to say about the Clippers.
He'd say they suck.
My mama always told me, avoid
the Clippers suck.
My mama always said, go anywhere but with the Clippers. I don't know. That'd be great if there were Clippers. Look, folks, sorry, Darla, Double D. Your fault. You like the Clippers. Why? Why? Why do you? How can it? Oh, for the love of God. All right, sorry.
The same question you asked the Mets fans.
Are you trying to tell me that the Clippers are baseball's answer to the Dallas Cowboys?
No, they're basketball's answer to the Dallas Cowboys.
God. Oh my God!
Not baseball's
answer.
answer.
Dignity and respect. The minute she said that, I was like, oh God. That's like my stupid advisor that asked me about the Enterprise. Is that the Galactica?
No,
you
no,
dumbass. That's the Enterprise. Her name, Christine Candelaria. She's a dumbass. All right? I'm retired. I don't care. I have witnesses to that. She called the Enterprise a Galactica. I love
it. Voyager, wasn't it?
I'm sorry. I love Galactica, but that dumb bitch called the Enterprise the Galactica. Damn. It really came flying out. I'm angry, man.
Well, actually, don't forget, it was that she called it the Galactica and wanted to know if the Wookiee was applying it.
Dude, she apologized by saying, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was from Star Wars. Oh, my God. And it was, oh, Raj, that's a funny story. No, I can't. I'm not that funny. I am not that funny. She's that stupid. And I have witnesses to it. So it happened. It happened, folks. I, unlike her, never lie. So that's the best I can say. My stories are always true. That's why I tell them, because I have no problem. So go ahead. Come on. Dodger fan. She's a Dodger fan. Oh, typical.
Speaking of Dodger fan, where's Gig? Gig, if you're out there, come on. Get in.
She's in the chat room.
I say she was in the chat room earlier because I did see something come up, didn't I?
Yeah, she should
probably
be
walking her dog.
Oh, she's got sense in, hasn't she?
Her.
Ooh.
I think the dog walks her.
Besides that, put it on a roller skate and send it down the hill. It'll be half fun.
Wow.
Bit like a chihuahua, stick it on a roller skate and send it off down the hill.
I wouldn't know.
Don't talk about scorekeeper like that.
Hey, stop it.
Hey, that's the only reason you know scorekeeper's in. You stick your leg through the door and your leg gets wet.
Oh, hey. Well, I don't know what the hell that means. Look, I do want to give a shout out. We have 4 likes this morning. Peter Gama, Sonia Rubles, Aisha Kerr, and Tony.
Huevos Blancos.
Hold on.
Huevos Blancos.
Tony Special.
Conapka, I think.
Cannoli.
No, you're Huevos Blancos now. I like that one. I think you're Huevos Blancos.
What the hell are you doing? Oh, you dumb hija de su mendiga madre.
Oh, I know. I have a feeling the cat wanted to claim her territory, so to speak, I think. So I have a feeling Roger has a mess to clean up.
That's awesome.
Let's put it this way. The words verbal diarrhea just took on a whole new meaning.
Quite possibly. We'll find out. Scorekeeper, did you have to clean up a mess?
No, the dumbass cat. I mean, the lovable animals that they are, God's gift to me. You know, I am working. I'm doing my best. Look, see, they knocked all of that crap down. That's why I heard that. I'm like, what happened? That's our inbox, and it was in order, and now the paper's all over the place. I'm like, So the other cat, Husker, was hold on, was right there looking at me in terror. I'm like, don't move, don't move, don't move, and she shot out of here like a bat out of hell. Like, you should have stood with your sister. I apologize, folks, but look, I mean, this place was getting organized. Remember all the boxes and stuff that was over there? Look, we're working on getting everything in order. I need order.
Where are you hiding it all?
Where's Easton?
It's in the other shed.
Okay, don't be a dumbass, big dog.
It's in the alley till he switches off
You
the
ha- you
camera.
ha-
Back through the door.
You have a shed. It's in the shed.
Yeah, that hit too close to home. That's why I said, don't be a dumbass. No,
That's
actually,
not nice to call his car a shed.
We have been shredding documents like no other. And look, this is how bad things are, okay? That chair, look, there's the scanner. That's the double-sided scanner, okay? We have a nice damn scanner. There's the new one, a double-sided scanner. We have 2 of them here. That's bad. And why did I get that one? Because it was on sale at Costco. Bam! Whoop! There it is.
You know, you go in and you get any quicker there, Dodo boy, you're going to catch yourself on the way out. You know this, don't you?
Oh my God! Okay, hold on. Here she comes. There's Husker. Come on, sweetheart. Come on. Look, back to the scene of the crime. See her? There she is. She's like, what did my sister do here? She's sniffing all around. She's, I gotta go find out. Oh, there she goes. She's jumping up. That's
and the reason why Scorekeeper has a double-sided scanner is because the top side he scans is the actual tax returns, and then the flip side is the stuff he actually sends to the IRS.
Yeah.
I was going to
okay.
say something.
All right. Before I lose my life, this is a worksheet, and I got to be very because there's personal information on here. Okay. And on the back side is what I tell them before I'm done. This is where we're at. I'm going to leave it at that. So, when Big Dog said, I was like, wow. Actually, all kidding aside, we have our worksheets, and they are colored. Blue is a FaceTime returning client. Purple is a returning in office. We can't use red because it's bad for the vision, but we use Selman. Those are new in office. And then we have green, which are new FaceTime appointments. So what are yellow? When I'm angry at the client. So there are a few yellow ones. They say, wait, hey, boss, what's yellow? And colors. That's usually what I'm saying. But anyway.
Yeah, that's funny you say that. Back in the day when police officers would write tickets, handwrite them versus print them out in the printer in the patrol car, a lot of officers would put a circle and a dot in the middle if they were an a-hole. So the judge.
Oh, really?
So the judge knew right on their ticket.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what they reminded me of.
I had a highway patrol buddy. Well, he left the highway patrol. And he told us a lot of judges don't like that today because people have caught on. It's out there now.
Yeah.
But I guess he's a former coworker now, who's former highway patrol, said, yeah, he was warned not to write this because they can pull a copy of that now. And they're like, well, what is this? Why are those that there and not over here? So that's why I had to change. I never saw that, Tony, but in the 70s and 80s, I understand that was prevalent. Yeah. I mean, Big Dog, what did they do at Thrifties when they were hiring people? Some of the managers actually marked them with stars.
Yeah. Well, no, mine that I thought you were going to when we were in the store, when a cute girl or when let's put it how can I put this?
Okay, back up. Please
when
describe the paper bag sizes.
That's the one. Okay. So every bag has a size. So
I remember there were 420s and 450s.
Every fun bag is a size. Okay.
Oh, you know they did. You're from the very small one.
Because that was like their order number, so you knew what to order, paper bags. But when a not so good looking person of the female gender would walk in, sometimes the cashier, if it was a guy on cashier or on the floor, you'd hear him call 420 on aisle 7, and everyone would come look to see if it was. It'd be like, oh yeah.
Okay, well, hold on.
And 420 420 because that size of the bag would fit over their face.
Okay. Now hold on though. In most thrifty stores back in the day, they had the big mirrors up on the top.
Yes.
So you could actually see the entire store. So it was funny, 420 aisle 7. All the guys and some girls would look up at their mirrors first. Oh,
and then for a drop dead gorgeous girl, and I still don't remember what the initials were for. But we used to call it a TCF.
Yes.
TCF on the aisle, whatever. And one time, I guess one of the girls knew exactly what it meant, so she got all happy. She was arrogant about it, like, "Oh, that's right." And the person was, "That's a negative." She got pissed and left the store.
There are variations on that. Big Dog said it was TCF, right?
Yep.
And they were just made up acronyms. Over in my store, it was TFC. It was that fine chick. So, yeah. And the bag size represented the level of ugliness, I guess. Because you had the 420.
Look at Tony. Look at Tony.
No, look. I never played along because I thought that was bad because they could put a bag over me easily. So the 420s, if I remember correctly, were the small ones. And then you had the 455s. Remember the big bags that they had?
Oh, those are the big bags.
Oh, what the fuck?
Those are the big bags.
It changed like what the Yes, we did. We had the bag sizes. So
it was the 80s. It was the 80s.
What was funny was you would say if there was like a 455 or a 450, you're like, holy crap. Everyone looked up. Oh my God. It was great.
That's awesome.
How do you
that's almost as bad as over here when you go to the chemist and you get the guys going in for their attachments and you get 3 sizes: small, medium, and fucking liar.
Oh, small, medium. I heard a variation of that. That was great. Oh my God. Small, medium. Did I tell you guys about the time where, because all kidding aside, the stuff you see in the movies about asking for a price check of a certain item, that really doesn't happen. Okay. I mean, price checks too. But when it was a personal item, most people were cool because we didn't want to get called out if we were in line. Big Dog. So we would get those personal calls where they'd call the stock person over or whatever. Well, I got called to the front aisle register 4. Carmona said, "Hey, can you give me a price check?" And he lifted up the item. It was a prophylactic. So when you can say, "Hey, I want to whatever." So I ran to the back and I got back to the pharmacy and all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit. I didn't realize, was it a 3, a 12, or a 36? So like a stupid pendejo, I got on the PA and I said, "Hey, Carmona, what size was that?" I swear to God, I know Carmona was the customer. He's like, I'm going crazy. And he goes, that was a super duper extra large. And I'm like, Get all mad in the bar. 36 or no, 312 or 36. Oh my God. I walked into that one. I swear I could see Carmine and like, oh my God, talk about a watermelon. He answered me back. I was a super duper extra large. Oh my God, that was funny. Dude, it's what we did to pass the time. A lot of people don't know that all the PA was us being dumbasses with each other, right, Big Dog?
I had a manager,
You see?
really cool guy. He was from the South. He had a Southern accent, and he was one of the floating assistants. So he'd cover vacations or if he needed help or whatever. He was at our store one time, and he was there for a couple of weeks, and he got to know one of the stock guys that he would talk to regularly. And the stock guy was in college, so he was about 22, maybe 21. And I was talking about his conquest over the weekend. So to get back at him, because he was so arrogant about it, the manager tells him, "Hey, did you realize we got all the new condoms in, and they have barcodes on them now?" And he's like, "What? Are you serious? I've never seen one with a barcode." So it was a perfect setup. He's like, "I've never seen one with a barcode." The manager goes, "Oh, I guess you don't roll it back far enough."
That is brilliant. That is brilliant.
It took the kid about a minute to get it, and boy, he was pissed the rest of the day.
That's funny. I like that one. Oh my God, that one was great. But guys, that's what we do to pass the time, or that's what we did at Thrifties to pass the time. We weren't mean. We didn't. We weren't amongst ourselves passing the time. Oh yeah, it would get sharp with each other, but we had codes for that. It was big codes. We did. There was a way to communicate because you had to maintain a professional decorum.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. So, oh man, it was great. Like I knew a pull in the retail world is once every store had its different level, but it was generally $800. Once you had $800 in sales on the new machines, they were called 2108s because it would say call the manager. Actually, the code was 2108.
Yeah.
That's what they called it. When the computers came in, it would be C056, right?
Think so, yeah.
Some stores switched it to C056, which was call the manager. That's so lame. We went by 2108s, and it just meant you have more than $800 in sales. So the manager had to come over and pull about $800 out for security. Because if you had $800 in your rent, that's a lot of money. And that was back then. But there were different codes for that. I walked into a store and they used some stupid code and the manager came over and I was in line. I'm like, that's stupid. You just told everyone you have $800 in your drawer. You moron. It was funny. It was funny.
I can beat that. I can beat that one. There was a new cashier, young girl, blonde. It was perfect. It was perfect for that. She didn't last, of course, but it was like her second day on the cash on the register.
She did get 5 stars on her application.
She gets on the mic and said, I was there because I was not covering the registers, but I was doing my work. And the other manager, we all looked at each other like, what the hell? She gets on the mic. She's like, manager, can you come to my check stand, please? I have too much money in here and I don't know what to do with it.
Oh my God.
Click. We all were like, what? Yeah, just tell everybody you want to get robbed. You robbed me. See, you just said rob me. Rob me now.
Do you know what was embarrassing? Since I was 18, 19 in the air at the time, I would see people come in because you had to take a test. The girls never were asked to take the test. There was one obvious quality that they needed to have. The guys, they would have to take a math test. And I would see some of the guys I grew up with, and all I know is Yeah, you stupid dumb jock. They couldn't even pass the math test. Remember that, Big Dog?
It was a simple math test
If
too.
you couldn't even pass the math test,
a third grader could have passed it.
I mean, even the fifth grader turned around and said, "Dude, that's stupid." Explain it to me like I'm a fifth grader. Even the fifth grader says, "You can't pass that." Oh, it was bad, and I would see how many would actually fail that test. It was horrible. Ugh.
Yep, and I was the jerk that like goes into the McDonald's and you order something and it comes out to.
Oh yeah, I would do that too. You're not.
Yeah, it comes out. It comes out to like 12.25. So I give them 20.25 or 22.25. So I get a $10 bill back, and the utter look of horror on their face because they're like, "You gave me too much money. 20." So I know. Just take this. No, punch it in. It's okay. Punch in 22.25, and then the $10 thing would come in and be like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Oh my God."
I see
we
that
were taught how to do that in school.
Yes.
To make change. Big Dog, when were we taught that? In like the 4th grade?
Yeah. I have one for you, Raj.
Oh,
what did it mean when you went to the cashier and because you know the drawer with the changes at and you all had that one extra one where you keep the rolls. What would it mean, Raj, when you saw pennies and nickels and dimes in there?
Oh, I found that out after. Okay.
Oh, folks, really?
Yeah, I did not know about that. So, folks, Big Dog is talking about the cash register drawer. Usually in the right, or when lefties, it was started on the left. But you had the ones, you had the fives, you had the tens. Generally, that was it. And then you had a space. But then you had coins, pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters, and an extra spot. Well, that extra spot was for the dollar bill, the silver dollars, the 50-cent ones, whatever. Or you could stick a few rolls in there of nickels and pennies, whatever. Well, I found out later that when they were Big Dog, explain it. So I didn't know if on the corner one that was usually empty or had the rolls, it had a penny, a nickel, or a dime. Just a single penny, nickel, or dime. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So what it was is they were stealing from the register, and that was their way of keeping up with the money they had to take out, because when your shift was about to be over, you would take your cash out or your register out, and you go to the break room and you count out the opening bag, because usually you start with $75 or $100. So you count that out, and then everything left over goes to the manager, and you find out whether you're short or not. So when they were shortchanging or stealing from the register, every penny was $1, a nickel was $5, a dime was $10. So if you saw change in that corner, usually that meant that they were stealing. So
I didn't know that.
we had to keep up on it, and we would
in ice cream.
we would call for a drawer check, a manager's drawer check. So what we would do is we would close. Let's say I want to do a drawer check on you. I would call Roger to the checks. I say, hey, I need you to cover the check stand for a bit. I need to do a drawer check on Tony. So this is the middle of your shift, so that I count it right then and there in front of you.
Okay,
and then all of a sudden I
would say that amongst themselves, but the way we did it was Roger opened check stand number 2. You waited a moment when there was people in line to make it so you didn't have a chance to take the money. So you open up the second one, and the manager gets in line like he's closing you out, and he keeps no one else from coming in. And then he stops. He says, okay, we're doing a drawer check. That's how we would do it, because you wouldn't give them notice. Because, And lo and behold,
let's say there was a dime, a nickel, and a penny there. Lo and behold, they're $16 over. And he'd be like, "What? I don't know what you're talking about. You must have did it wrong."
Now,
okay, I'll count it again. No problem.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I got mad one time because I was like, I think it was $1. You could be $1 plus or minus on the week. Then you would be written up if it was more. And one time I was like over, and I got written up. I'm like, hey, I'm making money for the store, damn it. Why the hell are you writing me up? I was like plus $1.37. I had a bad day. I was stealing from a lot of people. I did. But Big Dog knows if it's $1 per day, you get written up. But it was per week as well. So if you crossed over, like, dude, you were automatically over $1, whatever. I got written up by, I don't know if it was Fuentes or Topete. I don't remember which one. And I'm like, hey, I'm making money for the store, damn it. So that's not what it's about. You have to be precise. I'm like, you're a dick. I'm in the plus.
You got written up by Dos Equis?
What's up?
You got written up by Dos Equis?
Very good. Very good. Yeah. Guys, and Jorge will be joining us soon. He's running errands. Folks, it is 8:01 a.m. and this is Sports Talk with the Guys. Sports Talk with the Guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is March 28th, 2024. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending your Saturday morning with us. It's all good in the hood, so they say. I am welcomed, and we welcome you on behalf of the Big Dog, the really special, and Anime Girl. I'm sorry. It is what it is, so it's all good.
I got in some breaking news from Channel 4 News. Tiger Woods was released on bail hours after his arrest at a crash scene for suspicion of DUI. Says Tiger Woods was released on bail late Friday night, hours after his Land Rover clipped a truck, rolled onto its side, and Tiger was arrested under suspicion of driving under the influence. It says that Woods had been traveling at, quote, high speeds on a residential road, and after the crash showed signs of impairment, according to Marin County Sheriff John Budensick, adding that the investigators believe that he had taken some kind of medication or drug. He described Woods as lethargic, and he said he agreed to a breathalyzer test and showed no signs of alcohol, but refused a urine test and was arrested. Says Florida law requires that he spend at least 8 hours in jail before he could post bail. Woods, who was not injured in the crash, had been held separate from others at the jail. Says he's not going to be with other inmates that could hurt him or try to capitalize on him for what he did. He'll pay the price, but not going to pay the price by getting punished in jail. So Tiger's in trouble again.
And this is not the first time that he's had a car accident.
No, last time was because his wife beat the shit out of him and he was trying to get away from her.
Oh, no. I thought it was when he was on Pacific Coast Highway.
Oh, that one. Yeah. No, I was talking about the one where he was backing out, remember? Because I guess the wife at the time caught him cheating or found out he was cheating. You remember that one, right?
Took a golf club to his windows car and stuff.
There have been so many videos to capture that moment.
Oh, yeah. No, the one on PCH is when he destroyed his ankle and he had to have those steel bars put in and the whole thing.
Yeah.
He's not very safe behind the wheel.
Because he's always on something. Well, okay. He was on something. I think he was on medication.
Yeah. The last time. This time it may be the same, but I mean, if you're on a medication, and we can get Tony to answer this one. I mean, if you're on medication,
yes.
Yeah,
driving under the influence.
But why would you refuse though? I mean, if you're taking a medication, yes, I know it'll be it's going to show up either way because now they're going to take blood.
Right.
Most likely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
I'm sure they took blood.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to do the urine test and had said yes and say, I don't know if it lessens the severity of it. If you say, yeah, I'll take the urine test, but to let you know, I'm on this medication right now, per doctor's orders. I took it and I drove. Would that lessen the severity of it?
Not if the what's the word I'm looking for? Not if the
it depends how tight the handcuffs are going to be at that point. If you're
Depends
gonna
what
be a
the
dick,
medication's effects are. If it says may cause dizziness or drowsiness, then you're in trouble.
Okay.
So
there are medications like cough syrup for one. You should not be driving with cough syrup. It puts you to sleep. That's a number one. There's the other ones that say do not operate heavy machinery while taking this. Yeah. If you're taking that and you're driving, soca.
I can see what you're saying, but I disagree because like a lot of that stuff that says it may cause drowsiness or
dude,
don't
some
operate,
of us can absorb that shit better than others.
Yeah, right. And that's me. I remember when I was taking Vicodin because I had messed up my back and it didn't even affect me. My back still hurt and I was taking Vicodin.
It doesn't affect me either, big dog, but to other people it does.
That is true.
Well, just like a couple of drinks doesn't affect me at all, even when I take a breath test. But other people's, it can knock them on their ass. So
yeah, that's because you're really tough.
Me no good with beer. 2 beers and I'm out. But yet I can have 6 martinis and we're good.
Yeah, I wish.
Oh, come off it,
martinis. Come on, we know you drink the lemon drop.
Ugh.
No, I drink martini.
No, the truth is, big dog, glass of water, packet of wine gums. He's anybody's.
He's anybody's. No one will have them though. Sorry.
Listen, when you return the drink that some girl sends you, that's bad.
I did not return the drink. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know that it was being purchased for me.
Of course, Malcolm.
Yeah, that is bad. That is bad.
After you guys met, after you guys locked eyes and everything, and her eyes are telling you, "Take me now," and you just kept on walking.
Yeah, all Roger received on that "Take Me Now" was yours now, and he thought, "Oh, drink, fine," and then left. You know.
No, I actually when it arrived at the theater. Remember, I was watching the movie.
Yes.
And it arrived during the movie, and I'm like, "What the hell?" And I'm like, "Bruce, you know I don't drink." I'm like, shit. Then I thought, well, I didn't tell Bruce anything, but I'm like, oh, maybe it's because I'm the only guy that's alone in the theater. Maybe it's a charity
sympathy drink.
Yes, that's what I thought it was, Tony. So I was like, okay, and I tried it. I was like, ooh. This is actually
you poor soul. Get that guy a drink.
Yeah. And then someone told me, dude, they don't give free liquor out for that.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God.
Over here, they'd have called out a space cadet, but never mind.
My brother famously went to Magic Mountain and they had these little medals, these pins that you could buy, and it said Space Cadet. You know, cadet, space cadet. I mean, come on, give me a break. He gave it to me and I wore it like nobody's business. When someone explained to me what space cadet was, I think I threw that shit away. Oh man, I wore it for like a week and a half, and one of my instructors said, "Who gave that to you?"
You're like, and he's probably saying, "My brother gave this to me."
My brother went to Magic Mountain. And she's like, "Oh, like Star Trek you do, huh?" All of a sudden he went into Yoda speak. Yeah, that was bad. That was very, very bad. I had no idea what it meant, that bastard. But yeah, I wore it for about a week and a half.
So you're a true blue space cadet.
Aye, lassie.
You did it. You are a true blue space cadet.
Aye.
Yep. I mean, you know, most people's distance between their ears is the width of their head. It's the Grand Canyon each side. You know, there's the gap.
Wow. Sports Talk with the guys. Home morning quarterbacks on Saturday. And today is the Saturday morning Extravaganza. Damn, I haven't used that one in like forever, huh, big dog? It's the Extravaganza.
Right.
Oh, right. I catch you guys up tomorrow. We leap forward tomorrow. So I catch you up tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna
And
speak
you all
like
went,
Speedy.
you all let forward.
You're gonna be like Speedy. I got it.
Yeah. So you
You're
want
fast forward
That's
live
right, Tony.
TV, you know.
after tomorrow, you don't have to fast forward live TV. Yeah, there you go. You'll catch up. You'll be that hour ahead. There you go.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
I can rewind.
Yeah, you can give the remote a chance at 6 months off. Till you have to fall back again.
Yeah, I can rewind TV. You know.
Oh,
I can
God.
watch Roger being stupid all the time.
What?
You don't have to rewind for that.
Why the hell are you picking at me, man?
Oh, no reason, Rog. No reason. Yeah.
Just remember, Scarkeeper, the more we make fun of you, the more you know how much we love you.
Blow me.
Because if we didn't like you, we wouldn't even talk about you.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that
I
used to-
know.
that
I
used to
know
be
all about that.
in the forces. If we didn't like you, we don't talk to you. Might kick 7 balls of crap out of you, but we don't like you.
Uh-huh. Whatever.
Look. He's trying to look busy now. Look, I'm being professional. Stop looking at porn and get back to the TV.
You guys found college basketball down to the final 8.
Yeah.
It's about the time. Yeah, it's about the time I start watching.
It's March Madness, right?
March Madness down to 8 teams, and 4 of the 8 teams are from my conference, the Big Ten.
Wow.
Gotta love it.
The Big Ten, otherwise known as Tony.
Yeah, like the Big 22, but the 4 teams are all original Big Ten teams. You got Iowa, Illinois, Purdue, and Michigan are the 4 teams from the Big Ten that are left in the final 8. That starts tonight, so it'll be pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of people that do that $1 million contest where you have to pick all the. Well, that first
I don't
weekend
even do that anymore.
Yeah, that first weekend it busted about 90% of the people.
Yeah. It's March Madness for a reason.
Oh yeah, you get that. So of the people that are left, Tony, who do you like as the Cinderella team? Who's your Cinderella team?
Man. Well, there's only 2 real underdogs left. You got number 9 Iowa and number 6 Tennessee. And I would like to see Iowa keep winning, but I don't want to see. I like Tennessee, but I don't want to see them win their next game because they're playing Michigan. So, but they're coming on. I think they're playing better than Iowa. Iowa had a real battle with Nebraska yesterday. So I picked Duke to win it all along. I had Duke beating Arizona, and right now they're still both alive. But I guess Tennessee would be the Cinderella to watch.
Good enough.
But yeah, it's crazy. There's still a number 9 seed left with 8 teams left. That's crazy.
I mean, March Madness. Yeah, like you said, it's called that for a reason. You get these upsets,
It is,
and it's just like football because you only had that one game. Anybody can beat anybody on any given Sunday. For football. And March Madness sure the hell proves it in college.
And speaking of any given Sunday, it's Saturday. The Extravaganza is here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our eternal friend and guest, Jorge.
How you guys
how's
doing?
it going, man? Good. How you doing?
Great. Don't get a haircut here in Georgia.
Are you trying to tell me the indigenous people are not doing their job right?
Listen, I almost went home and got my lawnmower. Start cutting hair inside that place.
Well, I mean, due respect, my friend. I mean, looking at your head and Roger, I mean, I thought you would have gone for a polish myself, but
You ain't lying.
which bit was cut? Did you ask for your money back? Even I would.
I'm serious. What I was going to do is get the hair on the floor and put it on my head. Use some crazy glue and put some hair up front.
I see.
You see what happened when you get married 31 years? That's what happened.
Well, you know what they say. You know what they say.
Yeah. I mean, hey,
marry in haste, repent at your leisure. You made the deal. You suffer, boy.
I'm getting my
stuck with it.
coffee.
Especially with a Puerto Rican one.
Yeah.
Well, what do you expect? I mean, you know.
Yeah, that's okay. How you guys doing? How you doing, Anime?
Me, I'm doing fine. I'm just winding up the scorekeeper there. It's it's fun.
I can see that this morning. I was watching you guys. Actually, we were watching your stuff. You had it going. You had it going.
Well, it's. I suppose we Brits have this sort of reputation for being a sarcastic breed, and we are. My friend there, the Dodo boy, says if we don't like you, we don't talk to you. Well, over here, it's if we don't like you, we don't talk to you. We may knock 7 bars of crap out of you, but we still don't like you. If we're taking the mickey out of you, you're reasonably safe. Unless you're scorekeeper.
I heard you guys talking about the Clippers.
Why?
Oh, okay.
Well, you're gonna laugh now. You're gonna laugh. I made a joke on the actual barber. I made a joke.
Okay.
I made one of these mama jokes, and the guy says, "Hey, have you heard these mama jokes?" He goes, "Which one?" He goes, "Well, your mama's so cheap that she took her daughter and her son to the Clipper game to cut the hair."
That's pretty good.
I almost got in trouble with that one.
That's a good one.
Oh my God, Jorge, you might get in when we do joke night.
Listen, they looked at me and said, "What in the world, George?" I said, "I'm sorry." I had to throw that one in there. So
that's a good one.
By the way, Jorge, I did listen in to your program early last week. I forget who you were talking to, but it was late in the program. I did, and I mentioned you earlier. Folks, check it out. Good entertaining material, and I understand your audience now. I get it, Jorge. I know you explained to us. Yeah, and it's cool, man. You have a solid audience. They're driving, dude.
It's a mixture, but then at the same time, I want to stay positive, and because I have a lot of people that I do encourage, and thank God for that. Because we gotta remain positive and stay positive most of the time.
You're hanging with the wrong people, then.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Things happen because things happen. And you gotta have a good sense of humor, and you gotta have fun. Because if you don't have fun, how good does it do? You gotta have some fun somehow. And some people just get stuff too serious. I say I don't get it serious, but there's things. There's like I say, there's trials and tribulations you have to go through life, right? So we're tested every day. That's the way I see it. So.
If you want to have fun, you are definitely on the wrong program. You don't have fun.
Stop it. No.
We don't have fun.
There she goes again. Yeah. There she goes again.
No, I with respect, Animaker, I think you will have fun. But when he said you got to hang with positive people, I'm like, dude, I think you're in the wrong place. We don't take ourselves seriously. And I thank you, Jorge. Everything you said, and yet you still spend time with us.
Yeah. You guys are great. You guys, listen, I had you guys on all morning. When I was at the barbershop, I was laughing and are you okay, George? Fine. I'm just having fun here. Yeah, I show you guys and wow. Yeah.
Okay. I still wanted to see a picture from the barber shop.
Oh, you should have told me that. Oh my gosh. That was terrible.
No, it's all good.
For the person. I really feel bad. Because everything is done by appointments. So people were coming late. They weren't showing up. It was pretty bad. I'm like, wow. I say, I'm sorry to hear that,
Oh, I know what that's like. Yeah, boy, do I know. No, but it's all good. You made it through. But I'm just curious. When you get the lawnmower that you wanted to use, is it gas or electric?
It's actually gas.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I had
hybrid. It's a hybrid.
All right, fair enough. Unfortunately, the 2 lawnmowers that we have now are electric. You got to plug them in. I know Tony was like, I'm out of here. You guys all went all environmental on me.
Oh, my gosh.
No, he's going to go feed squirrels some more.
Yeah, I think he did. Oh, my God. Okay, I had to restart the coffee because I didn't realize I didn't hit the brew button. So now it's ready. I'm going to get my cup. I'll be right back. But right now, just before I go, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. And it's 3/28/2026 at 8:20 a.m. And welcome Sports Night with Jorge, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and
the Philly Special.
No, it's Dodo Boy.
Dodo Boy.
It's got to be Dodo Boy. It's always Dodo Boy.
So
Actually,
Jorge, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to show something, but you carry on.
No, I was just going to ask Jorge. So, are you excited for the baseball season starting?
Yes. I saw a couple of games because I had to work, but I saw a couple of games. So the Yankee game against San Francisco, saw the Dodgers, I saw the Orioles. Just 2 games in the season now. I mean, the Orioles played their second game today, but I was watching. It's just a new season. I mean, I'm excited. The one I love the most is the Angels. Wow, they're undefeated.
Yeah, that's my team. That's a joke I've been making ever since they won. That they're 2 games over 500, and they haven't been that way in a couple of years.
Yeah. But hey, who knows? It's baseball. So
yeah. Yep.
You never know. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for baseball. I'm excited for football. I'm excited for the draft that's coming up, and and hopefully I could get involved with that because I have a lot of people asking me, through my email, hey, what's going to happen? I'm not a genius, man. You pick these players, you don't know what you're going to get off. Let's be honest. You just don't know. They come into this league and it's not the same. I mean, you're going from college to pro. So, but I tell everybody now, man, I said, you can't predict, hey, he's going to be good enough. He might be good in college, but he might come to the pro and not be good at all. So, I mean, how do we know that? We just don't know that. And
yeah, we've seen that so many times, so many busts where they're all highly rated and they come into the pros and they're playing against every single one of those guys are men. Where when you're in college, you're playing way younger people that their bodies aren't even
exactly.
They haven't grown into their bodies yet, and you come to the NFL and every single guy's going to put you on your butt.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But speaking of that, Jorge, we are just so happy, especially Big Dog and I, because all is right in the baseball world. Not the Yankees, not the Tigers. No, the Angels have beaten the Houston A-holes the first 2 games of the
Yes, incredible.
Yes, we are loving life, baby. There's a lot of good going on in the world right now. Anytime the A-holes lose, we are happy.
That's right.
We don't like it.
Keep you happy then, does it?
Now, let me tell you, we are on record. We were calling them the A-holes long before 2017 when the whole cheating scandal happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did not like that team. They had some A-hole players, so it was easy.
Altuve was one of them too. Altuve.
Yeah, he was obviously part of it. I mean, they all
part
were.
of it.
Come on.
They all were, yeah.
I've actually talked about Altuve because Altuve, for those that know and don't know, Altuve is not super big in baseball terms. And I always had the impression that Altuve was actually liked in baseball circles, even in fandom. They appreciated the stuff that he could do. He was amazing. He would not get booed at other stadiums. Now, everywhere you go, the fans, opponent, they dislike him. I wonder what it would be like to go to, it's not that they liked you, it's they respected you, but that respect is gone because of what you did. And it's got to get to him because he, if he did something good, he would get the applause at opposing stadiums. People liked Altuve.
Yeah.
I may be wrong, but that's the impression I had, but that's gone. I took my daughter to an Angel game this past year where the A-holes were there. And when Altuve came up, the stadium went mad, booing him. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, mija, I apologize for my parental failure for not having explained. Well, the A-holes cheating. Oh, that's right, the cheaters. I said, my daughter was just looking throughout the entire stadium, hearing the boos every time Altuve and Correa, I think the guy right after him.
Yeah, him too.
Yeah.
It's sad. But they did cheat it. I'm sorry,
Oh yeah.
And
take off that T-shirt,
Yeah. Big Dog had it better than I did because I went silent about him. Oh, well, they should remove the World Series win. And, my ADHD is like, no, there's going to be a hole in the statistics. No, there can't be a gap. This isn't college, whatever, where they take the wins. No. Big Dog was right. Should have taken it away. Should have taken the trophy. Should have done everything. And the players
instead they got
free.
They got amnesty for going behind closed doors and talking to the commissioner and saying, yeah, we did it. And the commissioner just went, okay, go enjoy your World Series bonus and go get your ring, go get your trophy. But we know you guys cheated. I mean, they didn't even get a slap on the wrist. None of them.
I never would have even have done that because it famously, look, okay, I know we're relitigating it, but everyone remembers that moment of that one particular pitcher that got mad at the team and held up the game because of it. Because he would throw a particular pitch and you could hear them banging the drums. And you could see him get the ball back and look at the team in the dugout and the batter say, cut that shit out. It was known that they were doing it. For Major League Baseball to pretend and play stupid. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm wasting time here.
They weren't playing. They are stupid.
But playing stupid, I'm like, I didn't want to finish that sentence. I'm wasting my breath on that one. The players, they got off. They got off. They should have been suspended, all of them, and because there was so much digital proof. It was in so many different opportunities. And Rosalind just gave us a like on Facebook. Thank you,
Hi,
Rosalind.
Roz.
We're up to 5.
Hi, Ross.
Hey, can we make 6? The old guys love it. Please, we love the likes.
Scorekeeper, wasn't it Altuve who hit that walk-off, and as he was rounding third base, he was telling everybody not to pull his shirt off?
Yeah.
And then when they asked him about
I got a new tattoo and
I got a new tattoo. My wife doesn't want anybody to see it. Like, oh, bullshit.
That's
Come
true.
up with a better excuse than that. Jeez.
See, that's why I disagree with all these big name sports, especially front office that they're supposed to do something about it and they don't. Then much about look at New England Patriots, same thing. Brady, inflatable ball, and anybody says that's not true, and then they get beat by the Giants in the Super Bowl. So much of they were cheating on doing all this.
Yeah.
So why in the world you have this this front office supposed to investigate? Oh, you know what? It's money, it's player. They don't want to touch that. It's sad, but it's the truth. It's ridiculous.
It's all about money. It's all about the money.
It's all about the money.
Show me the Quan. I know. It's a bastardization, but you guys know what I'm talking about. A wonderful movie. And there she is. Good morning, Miss America. Hi, Rosalind. How you doing? She's having her cup of coffee this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, she hasn't been on air with us in a while, but Rosalind, an incredible, indelible part of NDB Media. Also, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that one on air, but yes, an incredible, indelible part of NDB Media. I have 2 firms. She's also involved in it, but we'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna connect her. Tony, what happened?
Nothing. What do you mean? What happened?
Where'd you go? You
Squirrels?
Told you. I called it. I said he was going to go feed the squirrels again.
Yep. Knocking on my window.
They're knocking on your window.
Yeah.
They're going like this. They're going, where's my food?
Yep. And if I don't answer the sliding glass door, they'll go up to my kitchen window, hop way up there, and look through the window and look.
Seriously? Really?
Yeah. They peek through the
Wow.
Yeah. They sort of pop up in his kitchen window and go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're up to 6 likes. Jay Simmons, thank you. So far, what the hell? Piotr Gama, Sonia Rublos, Aisha Kerr, Tony something, and Rosalind.
All righty then.
Simmons. Yes, thank you. It was very difficult to pronounce these names. I am so sorry.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I go through that too.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Okay. I know who they are. I'm just being I do. Because I don't want to overtly say it's the people on the program that are giving the lights. Except for Ross and Jay. Everyone else is watching. Or no, who's
All right, so we have to make an investigation here.
I think they call it a fix.
Do not waste your time with that. I admitted it.
Yeah,
oh my
that's right. Hardhead's new to us, so he doesn't know you have in-house counsel.
There you go.
What's his name? What's his name again?
Joshua Heffelnickel.
Yeah, Mr. Heffelnickel, of course, from the esteemed law firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe.
Okay. That's who I was talking to earlier when he said, when it said don't talk. I'm like, huh? But I'm live. Mr. Heffelnickel. What? You having your moment to shine. You guys know there's no one here. You guys know there's no one here. I do that on purpose. That is our imaginary 10th player.
Leave Mr. Heffelnickel alone. He's talking with the inside source right now.
Hey, whoa. I didn't like that one. Anyway, so yes, we have inside counsel. Oh my God, it's stupid.
That's hilarious.
We've done.
People get ragey when you send the Dodo Boy after them because he's our heavy, the Dodo Boy. We just send the Dodo Boy.
And I think also, Hunter, we do speak our own language here, and that's the thing. We don't always explain it, but we all have phrases and code words like a retail store making fun of a bunch of fat chicks. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I think we just lost half of the audience. I'm sorry. Because we're stupid. Proportionally, we may have lost 2/3 of the audience.
All righty then.
Oh, shit. That was good. Just kidding. No, damn, the numbers just went down.
Fleas, camels, and short arms is all I will say.
I believe what he's thinking of is I may have made a bad choice.
Yeah, he's sitting there thinking, how the hell can I get up for this?
Because he is genuinely a nice person.
I'm just looking at my list to see what name I could come with. Look at the list. Which name I could come up with.
Okay, all you have to do is just be quick right here. Be ready to go and have a conversation.
You're good. You guys are good, man.
And I'm so happy that you've joined this. You've added yet another flavor to it. And every time I say that, you've added another flavor, I get hate mail by, that's racist. And I'm like, wow. I said, oh, dude, the funniest one I ever got, and I will show it on every now and then. Remember Big Dog? You retard.
Oh, God. That was funny.
I'm not that funny. I can't make that up. He called me a retard.
Wow.
I was like, oh my God. Okay. Oh man!
You're talking about sense of humor. I got good sense of humor too. Sometimes I do things that I could get in trouble too. But I'm my wife, and I get stopped by a cop, and the cop say, "Hey, what happened? Do you know what I stopped you for?" I say, "No, sir. You took the light." I said, "No, sir. The light's right behind me. It's right there hanging. I never took the light." He goes, "Excuse me. Are you being a smart? Hold, wait a minute. There's one thing is I passed the light. That I took the light. If I took the light, it would not be hanging up there." So my wife says, "George, you're gonna get us in trouble."
Yes.
I said, "No, it is the truth. Taking a light is two different things of passing a light."
Yes.
And the officer said to me, okay, I'm sorry with that. I apologize. Okay, you want to give me a ticket? I'm fine with it, but I'm sorry. But never said that I took the light. And my wife says, "Oh my God, one of these days you're gonna get in trouble."
You call
Tony,
me.
what would you?
Call me a thief?
Tony,
I done things, guys. You don't know the real George yet.
Oh, no, you're already fitting in, John.
Because I'm about to give you a funny story. I get to Georgia my first day. Come to Georgia with my family. Hit a Chinese restaurant. Lady come up to me. My wife says, "No, George, don't do it." I said, "Do what?" I said, "Don't do it." I said, "What?" He goes, so the lady comes to, no, she comes to me, goes, how you doing? Welcome to Waha. What do you want to drink? I'm like, okay. I say, I would like one time. He goes, what? She goes, one time, yeah, one time you eat it, you eat it no more. She goes, what in the world? And she goes crazy. And she goes, is he making fun of me or what? So my wife says, just let him go, ignore him. Ignore him because he's just. I said, well, wait a minute. I'm in America. We talk English here, right? So I'm in the restaurant. Okay, I'm in the Chinese restaurant, but the lady comes up. Whatever. I said, hello. This is not Bruce Lee movie. This is a restaurant. So my wife goes crazy on me. She goes crazy. She goes, George. I said, I'm just kidding, honey. I'm just kidding. I won't do it no more. I just won't do it no more for you. But listen, I can speak Cuban, Puerto Rican, Dominican, Mexican. Oh boy, if you hear my Mexican, I'm good at Mexican. Look at the way he looks at me over there.
Don't forget Spanglish.
Oh, yes, right. And here's the best one. I speak 3 languages: Spanish, English, and bilingual.
All right, I like it. Okay. Oh,
There you
I
go.
think you're gonna fit in just fine if not already.
See, when he said he spoke 3 languages, I'm like, okay, which way is he gonna go? Because I thought he was gonna say Spanish,
yes.
English. I thought he was gonna say Spanish, English, and bullshit.
Hey,
Bilingual works too.
Bilingual.
I haven't met
You know
Colonial yet that can speak proper English, but never mind.
Oh, whatever. You lost. You lost. Stop it.
Oh, hey, 1812, mate. Go look at your bloody so-called White House. That's why it's bloody white because we left it
got a
in
bloody
ruins.
nose, BFD. Guess what? We still owned it after.
Oh,
Oh my God.
go.
Oh, you froze. At the moment you tried to insult me, the image froze. I'm sorry, Anime Girl. Say it again.
I said, go suck a lemon.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah,
Or if I want to get more impolite, go stick your head up a dead bear's bum. You know.
Damn.
I may
That's what
do
the bear
that
said.
in Alaska next year when I go to Alaska. Guys, I'm already planning it. 5 years. I went in 2022. I'm going back again right after tax season.
You're gonna wreck your ankle again.
No, he's gonna mess up the other ankle.
Yeah,
the other ankle.
I'm gonna mess up the other one. I have the eternal pain in my heel. I feel Alaska every day in my heel, and I'm like, I'm going back for more. I am.
Oh, no.
This time, I want to get to the river north of Fairbanks. That's the day I was gonna go, and I slipped and fell on black ice. See, if it was yellow ice, hold on. If it was yellow ice, you know there were people that were there a moment ago. That's fine. I didn't say black ice. That was my fault. I didn't know what black ice was. I know what it is now. And I slipped and fell on it. And thank God it wasn't yellow ice, like I said. That's not good.
Yeah, because then you would have made a snow cone.
That's good. That's good. Oh my God. All right. So it is Sports Talk with the guys. We're 8:39 a.m. Any particular stories you want to get to, guys, as we discuss sports in the morning? Tony, are you happy your Tigers are 2-0?
Yeah, very much so. I was just hoping they could take 2 out of 3. Now we get a chance for a sweep tonight. So,
hey, I am cheering for the Angels, baby. I am.
That's another thing. You guys got me pulling for the Angels now. So when I'm following them, watching them, and Trout is looking good.
Oh,
yeah, didn't he hit like a moonshot yesterday?
Yesterday or day before, yeah.
Oh,
you guys know that he hit number 400 in Baltimore, and my daughter and I went to Anaheim when they came back, and they gave the posters for 400. I have it, and I think we have several. There weren't very many people in the stadium, so they were just giving a lot of the posters out, and they gave them out on consecutive days because they didn't run out. That's sad. But anyway, we saw Trout's 401, 402, and 403, but 401 and 402 were the best ones because the Angels were losing 3-0. He hit 401 to get him in the game, and then he hit 402 to put them up. That was cool, man. And they won the game 4-3. And then, of course, he hit number 403 shortly thereafter on the next day. That was cool. That's neat. I hope Trout, it's a long shot for Mr. Trout, but I hope he does get 500.
Me too.
Trout's, he's hit 2 home runs. A home run in each of the first 2 games. That's why I was confused, Big Dog. When you said yesterday, I'm like, damn, I thought it was 2 days ago. I didn't know he hit one yesterday. Yeah, he hit one the day before too.
Oh my God! Cheers to the Rally Monkey. Yes, folks, we are. Look, yes, I'm wearing my Yankee colors right now, but you guys know I'm from LA. I will go to Dodger Stadium, but I love going to Anaheim because the same seat at Anaheim cost me $10. Dodger Stadium, it's a $1.50, and I don't mean $1.50 either. So we've talked about this, Big Dog and I. It's not that we're poor or anything. It's just 150 is not 10 games at Anaheim. No, seriously.
That's Ohtani's salary right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't argue that. So, but I think Mr. Ohtani is doing very well to start off the season, right? Actually, I don't know.
Sure.
I don't care. Yeah, I don't
Sure.
care. I don't care. Good for him. Good for him that he's
See, the big question for the Dodgers this year is, did they bring back the actual Dodger dog from Farmer John? That's the big story.
Did they really?
No, I'm not wondering. I'm wondering if they did or didn't, because
No,
I know their hot dog sales have tanked since they switched, because no one likes the new hot dogs.
Hey, Roger, Ohtani's batting 167 with no home runs, no RBIs, 1 hit.
You know, Tony, I know that you and I are still in kind of like the phony war that we have.
No, he's not doing so.
Tony, you're basically flirting with me this morning. Thank you. You're talking dirty to me right now, Tony. Thank you. Always, Jay says parking price is crazy at Dodger Stadium. It's ridiculous. It's $30 now to park your car. Just to park your car.
Wow.
That's cheap.
Wow.
60 for Eagles game, and I pay 30 or 40 now for Tigers.
Okay.
That's cheap.
But how much?
Yeah, but don't forget, it was, I think it was what, 200
30 or 40 for baseball.
For the World Series, I think it was what, 250 for parking?
Well, that makes sense. Yeah. They'll raise it for that.
Get an Uber.
I thought out there you guys would pay price.
Yeah, no kidding.
$70 to park. That's cheap.
Wow. That I don't know what to say to that, man. But I do want to say that I didn't realize that my daughter and I have gone all out with the Angels. We really have. There is a picture that I love, because when Jay said, you know, the Rally Monkey, cheers to the, I'm like, yeah, my daughter, Chimo, and I, it's a little too much. I'm going to show you. Okay. I found it. Here's the picture, guys. We're at Anaheim Stadium. And we're in the seats that we love. You can see the table down here. But look, she's got the Rally Monkey. She's got the hoodie. I've got the Angels shirt because we've been in so many damn games. They give so much clothing out. But that's us. And I got her the Rally Monkey. I also have the Rally Monkey myself. We are all out Angels, man. It's crazy.
The shirt fit you?
Yeah.
Look at Tony. Look at Tony.
Yeah, whatever. I appreciate that. Yes,
that's why the picture's only from about the chest up. Because he's got the first 2 button and the other part, you know, is open with the t-shirt underneath.
Okay, here's another picture, you dumbass. You see, now I've got the Rally Monkey. And look, the Rally Monkey is holding my shirt closed. See it? It's holding the shirt closed. So there you go.
It looks like somebody's choking you, scorekeeper.
It's that damn Rally Monkey. Yeah, it is. It is. Hey, it is what it is, man.
It's nice, man. That's nice. That is best time in the world, man.
Oh yeah.
At $15, I think. I mean, it's even. I'm able to get them even cheaper than that, and they're inexpensive, I should say, especially compared to compared to other stuff that goes on in Anaheim. I do have the video of him hitting one of the home runs. I don't know where it is right now. Let me know. Let me see if I can find it. But I'll keep looking for it. But it was awesome. He hit a home run, and I had the feeling that he was going to, and I was recording, and like 2 pitches later, bam! Man, Trout just nailed it. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, God, I've been to so many games now. I don't know which video it is. I'll have to find it. They threw us the T-shirt. We were there so early that they threw the Angel cheerleaders. I was like waving up there, and I was like the only one, and they fired off the gun, and it ended up 3 seats over. There was no scrum. We were there early. We got the T-shirt. That was cool. Did I show you guys the picture when we went to the playoff game where the Phillies lit up the Dodgers?
Schwarber.
That was the one game the Dodgers lost, and that's the playoff game we went to.
You need to go to all those games then, Raj.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever.
With the monkey in your neck. With the monkey in your neck.
Unlucky.
No,
Yankees.
because Dodger fans are stupid. They will beat you up.
Especially if you wear
Dodger fans are drunk. They'll probably try and feed the damn monkey on your shoulder.
Well, yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. Here they are. When we were at Dodger Stadium for the game, we were on. Look, but notice the stadium is far from full. There I am. There's my daughter. There's my office manager, and that's my buddy George. We went to that game. And same thing, they held the video on us, and we were like there for like 20 seconds. Like, oh shit! All right, then I got my phone, and I started taking the pictures. And then as soon as I took the pictures, they took us off screen. But it was cool. It was fun being able to go to that game. It was good. Yeah. But they lost. They got their clocks clean, man, by Philadelphia. I think that was the 8-1 or 9-1 loss. That was crazy. It was fun though. Yes, big dog.
It's a woulda, coulda, shoulda question.
Oh, whatever.
Had the pitcher not gone to home and threw the ball away, do you think the Phillies could have pulled it out?
Go ahead, Tony. Answer that one.
Absolutely.
No. I think I know the play you're talking about, but it's already committed to memory.
Yeah, the one that ended the season for the Phillies.
Yeah, King or whatever his name was.
Look, anime girl Jorge, I don't know if you're getting the drift of this, but a lot of fans always love to talk about, oh, could you imagine if? No, it's a waste of mother effing time. It's done. There's no point to, if you woulda, coulda, shoulda. Big Dog loves to have these conversations, for real conversations.
Just don't know
but
you.
He knows it gets on my nerves because I don't have time for that. Is it worth your time, Jorge? Say, well, had the player covered, could you imagine what would have happened? No.
Oh, this is great.
It's over. It's over.
Just keep going. I mean,
it's over.
That goes. Doing that to him also goes in the category of future Hall of Famer.
Oh,
and then of course the Kobe's of the world, and those are the three. Those are my top three with him.
Okay, but the one I snapped on was when the guy said, the Mariano Rivera's of the world. Whoa!
There's only one.
Mad. Yes, there was only one. So that's when I started my tirade about 10, 12 years ago. Ooh. And I got rough with people. But everyone, when we were doing this on digital radio, every week, hey, scorekeeper. So you want to talk about the Keith Hernandezes of the world? Wow, shut up, Corvo. And everyone else, that was one of the things that they would do to get under my skin. That was just one of them.
Wow.
And it's funny. George, take the light, pass the light. Dude, I'm the same way, man.
Yeah,
and
you
the
see,
Mariano Riveras of the world, it's like, no, go single child, go back home, go back to mama's basement. Do you know what apron stringers are, Jorge, when we talk about apron stringers?
No, not really.
Okay. La tilma de mamá. Basically,
Oh.
the apron.
Oh, the apron. Oh my God.
Okay. And the little kids that hold on to the apron strings. Those are apron stringers. So when we say apron stringers, we're talking about those. So you'll get the language as we go on. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Because I've noticed we do have our own language on this program. And it's just bitching. Tony got an introduction the first year. Took him a while on some of them, huh? The easiest one, though, was Mayama. Oh, God.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Well, we're sensitive towards the people in Oklahoma. Whatever. That's why, George, I don't think we're nice people, dude.
And a lot of the stuff, like the nicknames that we give, like for myself, when we do, because we do the NFL, we do the predictions for each week. We give our picks. And for whatever reason, I just started liking the Cleveland Browns and the helmet. So I once made reference saying that the color of their uniforms reminds me of when my kids were small, I used to change their diaper. So the Cleveland Browns became my baby shitters. So they're my baby shitters.
Now, no one says the Cleveland Browns.
No one says the Cleveland Browns. They all say the baby shitters.
It fits. It fits. I commented the Big Dog some years ago about that, guys, no matter how depressed you can be, no matter how bad you can feel, if you really want to know what it is to live in a fake world, visit a Reds, Cincinnati Reds fan base, switch or whatever. You want to know how sad life is? Go there, because you can go anytime during the season and the fan base is like, oh my God, did you know that the Reds are 3-0 on Sunday games after a Monday win? Did you know that they're the best team in baseball? And then did you know that with 2 strikes on a purple Sunday that they're absolutely off? Dude, they're coming up with so many, I go in there and I'm like, oh my God, my life really isn't that bad. Because as bad as it can be, I am not that disillusioned. I'm not that stupid. I am not that colored by the team. And I commented about that I do not like the Reds. So the Big Dog, little dumbass that he is, to get under my skin when we talk about this, and Scorekeeper's second favorite team, everyone knows it's the Reds. I'm like, no. I think that's a sad place. Folks, the Twilight Zone has nothing to Reds World. Nothing. So, here we go. What if they stripped Altuve at home plate?
No, the woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Story. What if Peter had gone 5 for 5 the day the Philly scout was there? He's talking about the real story. There was a scout that came in to see Mooch, and the problem is, Coach, I remember when Backrath and Casas played a particular game, and there were people there and we didn't know. We were told after that the scouts had come to see them, but he said it after the game. What Peter's referring to is Coach told him, hey, there's a scout to see you today. Poor Peter
he's referring to his high school baseball team.
Yeah, on my high school team. So he's like, what if? Yeah, Peter had the pressure that day. He knew the scout was there. I'm like, yeah, I guess that is bad.
Well, I have an answer for his woulda, coulda, shoulda about Altuve. So if they would have stripped Altuve and they would have saw the electronic thing, Altuve would have said that he was wearing an external defibrillator. That would have been Altuve's excuse.
Oh, well, yeah. Whatever.
I had heart surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just no one knew about it, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Every time they talk about a player's health condition being in the industry that I was in, I'm like, is that not a HIPAA violation? It's like, man.
Probably it is.
Yeah, it really is. Because I knew that I couldn't talk about stuff. Being a timekeeper, I knew everything. And I couldn't, and I always kept it quiet. But when it came to sports, dude, you know everything. It's like, poor guys. But anyway, it is what it is. So it is 8:56 a.m. We are ending the third hour here on Sports Talk with the guys, and we're going to be entering the fourth hour just shortly. I want to welcome everyone in the chat room. Mooch, always happy. Maybe Gridiron Girl, Roz, and
Jay.
Did I not say Engineer?
No.
All right, here we go again.
I guess so. I apologize. Okay, it's all good. Oh, we got our first score of the day. We're going well. All right, folks, and it's all good. What if? You know, Mooch, what if I would have been awake the day that God was blessing the arms with fastballs? I don't know what happened that day, but I did not show up. I showed up for all the others. I threw a screwball. I threw a curveball. I threw a sinker. I threw a fork ball. I even threw a knuckle curve. I could never throw a knuckleball. Right? Just whatever. My daughter can throw a knuckleball. I never could. I could never throw. But I was able to throw. Okay, what due to my old age, I can't do that anymore. I cannot bend my finger back anymore. Yeah, I've noticed that.
That's what she said.
Back in the disabled list.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, that one I get, or whatever. But I would throw a 2-finger. So I actually threw a knuckle curve. I could throw that. I could not throw the.
I got 3 fingers one time. You're talking baseball. I'm sorry.
See, now you're onto a single finger. That's cool.
I guess he was an umpire. I guess he was an umpire.
What if Roger threw 110? I would be boring the shit out of all of you right now with my baseball stories. Like
I double checked the speedometer on that one.
Yeah, you went.
During my freshman year, when I played in San Fernando from the past, it would get windy from time to time. And I just got real excited one day. I'm like, ooh, it's windy today. I might get another 10 miles per hour on my fastball. My entire team called me windy for about a week and a half just for that stupid one-liner. It's like, oh, it's windy. My fastball will get up to about 60 now. I didn't throw very hard as a freshman, so.
And now that he's older and they call him windy, it's a whole nother. I mean, it takes on a whole nother meaning. Come on, Rod, keep giving me those throwing those grapefruits at me. Come on,
big dog for some fastballs.
Mooch says, "What if Roger threw a middle finger screwball?" Well, it depends how you set it up, but there it is. Yeah. Screwball. The screwball, I threw it with the flick going up, so I could get the spin that way. And
I usually flick down, but okay.
I don't know about the middle one. That sounds kind of strange.
Sounds bloody painful to me.
All righty then.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know you're desperate when you go to ESPN.com. I just did. Oh my God. So, Jorge, did you hear about Tiger being arrested on suspicion of DUI?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that this morning. I saw the video.
Yeah.
That's sad,
Any
man.
comments on it?
I really know, man. I mean, I guess that's been haunting him since the past. It's nothing really new. I mean, you hear all these reports, and it's sad when you hear that. You know, maybe he has an issue, which he probably does, drinking. So he needs to go to rehab and fix that up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, there's no other way to see it. I mean, I saw it, I read it, and I say, wow, it's just incredible.
Well,
that's
according
his
to
car.
Yeah,
that's his Land Rover.
Hey, he has an interesting way of parking cars. You know.
Well, no, that's the way. That's the way you drive when you're DUI. There's no other way to say it.
I was about to say it looks like a New York driver to me, but you know.
He's just lucky to be alive.
Yeah, the interesting thing though about that is the article does say for this one that he did take he took the breathalyzer and he came up with he drew zeros, so that means he's on something other than alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're right though. He you know, this is his third or fourth crash that he's had, so I don't think he's going to be able to get back to the golf course anytime soon.
Yeah, me too. I believe when you got too much fame and too much, you know, money, and you think you're on the top of the world, these things happen. And you ask yourself why. Well, there you go. It doesn't mean that you can be untouchable. You could be touchable. That's it. You know, that's where it is. But it's sad to see that.
It is, and it's something I suppose that very few of us would ever know. I know the big dog and I got into it over Dwayne Wade some years ago. When Dwayne Wade retired, and he talked about, I basically am unable to do these things because they've always been done for me. Big Dog was so eloquently just saying, you know, he's got to go through this. And I'm like, dude, I have no sympathy for that. Whatever. Just because it's been done for you doesn't mean that you're that ignorant. And Big Dog and I actually got no fight over that, which was a shock. What a shock. But you live a life where everything is done for you. Every time you go someplace, entrances made for you. When you travel, people move aside for you. And it's something that these people grow accustomed to. They don't understand it's a privilege and it can go away like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really a shame that it is that way. And it's going to end eventually. Well, in the case of Tiger Woods, it's been going on for a very long time. He's 50. It's been going on for at least 30 years for him. I guess he doesn't remember when he had to open his own door. He doesn't remember when he had to drive on his own and drive legally, I guess. It's a shame. Presidents, some of the older ones, and I mean by the last, maybe before these last 3 or 4, they talked about leaving the office. And the first time they're driving away after the swearing in ceremony of the new guy, he said, when you stop at your first red light, they're like, why the hell we stopped? Because a president never gets a red light. And they're like, you mean these things take 20 seconds? They've spoken about that because they've never had to stop before. And they say, ooh, talk about an immediate welcome back to the real world. That when you're driving away, you've got to deal with red lights. That's a bummer. They said that's what they miss most of the presidency is in addition to the plane. But in the case of Dwayne Wade, he was being humble by saying that I'm going to have to learn how to do these things. And I was having none of it. I'm like, dude, that's your fault. You chose to be accepting and you chose to live that life. We never forgot. Just because it's done for us doesn't mean that you forget it. So in the case of Tiger Woods, is it an issue of just forgetting or an issue of figuring, I'm always going to get away with it? Is it that way? Because he's done this before. He did it here on Pacific Coast Highway. where Big Dog, he broke his foot, his ankle. What was it?
His ankle, and that severely. They didn't even know if he was going to be able to walk.
Yeah, whether he was going to come back, and he did it. You know, God bless him. I'm glad he did. Tiger Woods was good for the game, no matter what. And apparently he was good for a lot of waitresses too, but that's neither here nor there. You stimulate the economy in many different ways, good for him. What are you going to do? I mean, to always have that, geez. I got so excited last year when I flew back from Latino Tax Fest from Las Vegas to LA, and I was in first class, and they served me orange juice in a glass. Is this the way the other life lives? Oh my God. And they said, would you like more? You're talking about the orange juice, aren't you? Wow. I was home in 40 minutes. Vegas to LA, not that far.
Yeah.
But I was in first class. It was another world. They served orange juice in a glass. I'm really too hard on Tiger. I'm sorry. Tiger Woods, not that you give a rat's ass. I am sorry for being mean to you. I really am.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You can't even say it with a straight face.
Exactly.
No, I cannot.
That's a straight face? Wow. That's different.
Come on. No, it's not going to be that way. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah. Sorry, went off on that tirade.
That's a shock.
What, you went off on a tangent?
Yeah.
But you know what? I believe that most of the time these athletes, they think because they're famous, because they're pros, and they think they're big shots. That's my concern. You gotta separate. You gotta separate your life and your style. All right, you're an athlete. You play sports. You can do what you gotta do. But then they think about the big things. They don't think about the smaller things. So you have to divide in between. So you see like Ohtani now, which I hope it doesn't happen to him. But he knows he's a big guy. He's rich. He has money. He can go anywhere he wants. But then you know what? There's life after baseball. You got family. You got things to take care of. And what happened is, let's say they go out for dinner. Oh, don't worry, honey. My name is Ohtani. I'm okay with it. That's not the way it works. And see, sometimes that's what happens. Athlete goes out there and it says, I'm not going to be touched. If a cop stops me, he's going to let me go. He know who I am.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. And this is where the separation comes in. And this athlete turns into what? A disaster. And then their career. And you know what? Let's be honest. The law, right? You continue doing it. You give them a chance. You give them a chance. You give them a chance until something tragic happens. And then they realize, wow, we should have done that, done something about this years ago, months ago, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it's true. But like I say, I had no sympathy because you've done it before. It's happened again. You move on. I feel sorry because I'm a human being. And listen, we all make mistakes. That's fine. But come on, you know what you're doing. You're a grown man. You're not a kid. And if you need help, go get help.
And you've done it several times before.
There you
Not
go.
once, not twice.
There you go.
America, in its purest Americanness, I think I'm butchering it. We forgive people when they screw up and they come back and they do better. Everyone loves a comeback story. Come on, man. That's Americana, a comeback. The hero was a hero, dropped out, got beat up in the desert or East LA, whichever one, and then comes back. It's like, hey, it is what it is. And it's something to look up to. But when the people go ahead and just take advantage of it and just keep doing it over and over, it's like, it's just sad.
Yeah, it is.
And so is Tiger Woods a future Hall of Famer for NASCAR?
NASCAR.
For his driving
The
ability.
hell?
I'll say,
Oh, okay.
let me tell you something. That's the best parking thing I ever seen in my whole life. Upside down. That's awesome.
That was an incredible image.
Yes, that was incredible
amazing.
image. I'm surprised he's still standing, to be honest with you.
Well, the car.
No, the car is, yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm gonna see if I can go back to it. It's look at that, guys. On its side.
Look at that.
And there he is, standing on the phone. You know, I'm glad he's okay. How did he get out of the car?
No, he's standing right there.
He climbed up top.
He's asking for Uber.
Yeah.
I guess so, right?
And just before the Uber takes off with him, he's gonna make sure the alarm is on in the car.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
I remember we talked about several years ago, even Ryan Leaf, the incredible, alleged greatest, biggest blowout first round draft pick for the Chargers. Remember that guy, Ryan Leaf?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I think it was about 7 or 8 years ago before COVID. He was arrested while he was robbing homes for drugs. How the mighty have fallen. And what was his name? Johnny Football. His name was Johnny what? Johnny Manziel.
Manziel.
We saw that decline live and in person.
Brian Bosworth too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was. He thought he was tough, and everybody remembers Bo Jackson just bowled him over.
Bowl him over. That's right.
There's always someone bigger. Oh, guys! Oh my God! My buddy Mooch listens. Shut up. My buddy Mooch listens to talk radio during the day. That's usually
good.
my line.
That's good.
And he was listening to Rogan and Pete.
Okay.
After 3 minutes, I was like, oh my God, I hope I never sound like this. But Rodney Pete, the football player, the whatever you want to call him, whether he was a great football player or not, it's immaterial. But he said, this was on Tuesday or Wednesday. He said, don't you find it odd that Shohei Ohtani is going to be pitching on Friday and not on Thursday? What do you think about that? You're a moron, Rodney Pete. That's number one. The manager sets up his rotation as he sees fit. What do you see odd about that, Rodney Pete? Do you know what I see odd? Is a football college guy talking about baseball. For the love of God, Rodney. I mean, this is the genius of Mr. Pete. Do you find it odd? I find it odd that he is starting on Friday. Don't you? Who gives a shit? Come on,
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. And the only thing I can think of is maybe he was saying it by him pitching on Friday means he's further down on the rotation and he's not as relied upon as all the others. I don't know. That's a stupid comment that he made.
Yeah.
My comment was,
you know,
have you not been paying attention to the starting order of things?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I mean, look, talk about single child syndrome, for the love of God. I mean, dude, come on, man. Pay attention. Do you think Mr. Roberts? Oh, and everyone knows I am no fan of Mr. Roberts, manager of the Dodgers, but I respected Mr. Roberts more in this playoff run because it was obvious he was not following the numbers. He was
finally
to win
Finally.
he made some moves that pissed off all of the number people, and he made good moves, and he managed the Dodgers to a win. I firmly believe that. I've said for years now, okay, I'd love to shake Mr. Roberts' hand because he is the luckiest bastard in the world because he is not a good manager, in my humble opinion. But this last playoff run and everything that he did in the World Series, yes, he made the right moves because the players responded to them, but it looked like he could do no wrong in the World Series. And it was good. He made moves that went against the sabermetrics. I was happy with that. I'm like, a manager going with his instincts. Who? Oh my god!
We're back to the 80s again.
Yeah, back to the 80s. Yeah. Make the right decisions, do it the way they want to do it, not follow paper and numbers,
Yep. Here, Jorge, you're gonna laugh on this one because I'm gonna get under scorekeeper's skin as I usually do.
Boy,
So scorekeeper did, and it's the wording that I'm using that's gonna get to him. Scorekeeper, did Yamamoto deserve to be the starting number one? Did he deserve it?
No one deserves shit. The only thing that deserves, the only one
that's why I said deserve.
Is my cat. When it wakes up in the morning, it deserves its food because it has earned it. No one deserves. The only one that deserves anything is my cat. That's it. They deserve their plate. Everyone else, it has to be earned. I hear this all the time. Oh, so-and-so deserves the playoffs. No one deserves anything. You earn it. It sucks that they never had a chance, whoever we're talking about, that they never had playoff experience. But you have to earn it. To deserve, it means you were entitled. And it was like, it's not earned. Deserve, it's being given to you. So for someone to say, oh, well, they deserve it. I don't want to play anymore.
Now, in actual,
you got me, and I knew it was coming, and I still fell for it.
Now, straightforward to the baseball guru that you are, scorekeeper.
Don't try to make up for you.
Were you surprised? No. Were you surprised that they named Yamamoto number one, or did you expect that?
No. In the absence of the guy that just retired, Yamamoto, guys, even in that game where he only pitched 6 innings, that was one of the most hard-fought games that I'd seen in a while. When Roberts came to pull him, you knew Yamamoto was spent. He had given, after pitching so many innings, that was one of the best 6-inning games I'd ever seen in a while. That man left it on the field. Yamamoto did not deserve opening day. That guy earned it.
Hell yeah.
He earned it. To deserve, it means, well, you were going to get it anyway. You were entitled. It's like the silver spoon was put up your butt, so just go and get your meal. No. And you see, now the dogs are getting hyper. I'm talking about feeding my cats, dumbasses. You talk to your owners.
So did you like the touch, the nice touch that they did where they had Hershiser come out and then Roberts pulled him to bring in Kershaw for the first pitch?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so they're doing the, yeah. So Kershaw comes out.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Kershaw came out and Freddie Freeman was the catcher, so he threw the ball to Freeman. And as everybody was around him and congratulating him, Mookie Betts came and proceeded to give him his championship ring in that box.
Okay,
right there
you know
on the
what?
field.
Oh, okay, Mookie Betts. I'd like to know what you guys think, but look, Mookie Betts, that is, other than Will Smith starting a team with, Mookie Betts, what a phenomenal player, a generational player, and what a teammate. What happened in Yankees? I'm sorry.
Is he Hall of Famer?
Is he a future Hall of Famer? Jorge, I love you. You fit right in the show. You fit right in, man.
Hey, he opened it up. He's a good man. He's all this.
He's deserving of the Roberto Clemente Award.
There we go. There we go.
I'll keep aside.
Okay.
This is a guy that played high school shortstop. The Dodgers asked him, hey, can you play shortstop for us? And you know what his answer was? Give me 20 minutes. I got to go buy my glove. I mean, what a player, guys.
That's an awesome story.
What happened at Yankee Stadium, when he got accosted by those 2 idiots, I was the first one that said, no, they got to go. They got to get suspended. And, and they got kicked. They can never buy tickets again. in Yankee Stadium. I don't know about the rest of baseball. I don't care. That was stupid. But Mookie Betts, wow, what a guy. I mean, the steal of steals, Boston is still paying for that. That was a mistake. Betts is a generational player, and the guy is a teammate. And you know what? And he's cool with the fans too. I mean, man, I hate you, Mookie Betts. I hate you. But in a good way. My favorite player on the Dodgers still is that damn little catcher, Will Smith. The Dodgers go because of Will Smith. And but Mookie Betts, look at the characters that the Dodgers have assembled. And I don't mean that derisively in any way whatsoever. The Dodgers have put good people together. And boy, do they stand with each other. They're amazing.
And we all know that you love Kike Hernandez and his buckle bump. We know you love that one.
My office manager, Claudia, can't get enough of that.
Oh.
We got into a serious tiff over Kike Hernandez. I mean, it was bad. We did not talk for a month and a half, and it had to do with going to the Kike Hernandez game also on August 31st. It was bad. I think it was
why?
Over between us.
What was?
Yeah, I'm not. You know what? I should not go any further into it. It's just we got into it over that. It was bad, but anyway, it was all good. Kike Hernandez, a phenomenal player. What a teammate. What a family man. But George, I have nothing for that damn buckle bump.
You hate that so badly.
I mean, there are stupid things that guys will do in the dugout or whatever, but yeah, that buckle bump. I mean, no. Call it insecure, call it whatever you want. I ain't doing that on live television. Hell no.
And they call it the buckle bump. I mean, but of course, when you watch it, it's more like the cup bump. And why and all the players just kind of are just like, yeah, that's Kike. Just you know what? You go with the flow.
He's a good teammate.
Yes, he is. He is actually a very good teammate.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yep, and he will do anything you want of him.
Okay, Mooch and I kind of got into it over that famous catch by Pages, which was a brilliant move by Roberts to bring Pages in as a defensive replacement, no doubt. In my heart, I still believe Kike. I don't look. It was a difficult play. I think Kike makes that play, but it don't matter.
Yeah, me too.
Pages made a phenomenal. I mean, runs over. I mean, think about that.
Literally ran over.
Both half. Kike was zeroed in on that ball, and Pages ran his ass over to secure that ball.
And the thing that makes it even more compelling is the fact that if that ball would have dropped, that was the game.
It's over.
The Blue Jays would have won. Yeah. Yep. And I we all seem to agree that Kike would have made the catch, but I think it would have been a lot more difficult because he was kind of over the shoulder type of thing. Whereas Pages came in and he had a straight angle. Yeah.
He's made those catches before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But Mooch believes that Kike would not have made it. Hey Mooch,
no, I think
I dare you. No, sorry. I dare you to make that statement in front of Claudia. There it is, Mooch. The line has been drawn in the sand. Claudia, she sits right there at that desk. So I dare you, Mooch. You tell Claudia that Kike would not have made that catch. I dare you.
Now, scorekeeper, with Pages coming in the way he did.
I'm flooding with endorphins right now. Hold on.
With Pages coming in the way he did, do you think that he was calling out, I got it, since he's a center fielder and usually, you call it if you're going to make the catch? Or do you think Kike was just so focused on the thing that he didn't hear Pages calling for it?
Okay.
Or do you think Pages even called for it?
Center fielder runs the show on any team. That's where you're the center fielder. But it's the sound of the stadium. Look, I have never had the privilege of playing in that situation. I have played in my own games where the fans are loud and stuff, but never like that. I can't tell you if he was hearing them or not. I don't know. it's difficult to hear when the fans are going crazy.
Yeah.
You are able to hear your teammates, but dude, holy crap. You know, you're fighting that line and you're going to it. I told you the story of what happened when I was at first base. I made a critical, in the 3 years that I played the semi-pro ball, the easiest play was a pop-up. I dropped one, for the love of God. So in the same game, you know, I dropped it. Dude, it was bad. I was like, dude, it's the easiest play in the world. So I was having a bad game. And Santa Fe was up 3-2. No, we were up 3-2, top of the ninth, 2 outs, runners in second and third. And I'm like, this is not going to happen. This is not going to happen. The pitch, bam, he hits it up. I got it. That ball could have been hit to left field. And I was like, that's my ball. And I'm seeing that ball come right at me, and I am so focused. And I'm like, oh, come to Papa, baby. Come to play to Saturday. And I'm coming in. I look that ball in, right into my glove. Bam, I squeeze it. Oh, shit. Here comes the runner right at me down the first base line. I looked it in, clasped it, and the runner came at me, and it was a cheap shot. I've told this story. He went up like this, and he caught me in the chest, and he threw me about 3 feet back. And because he hit me so hard, I couldn't breathe. And I'm like, I can't breathe. It was a 3rd out. The game ended. My team scrambled around me on a dirt field. I couldn't breathe even more. It's or less because of the dirt. They tried to remove the glove from my hand. They could not remove the glove. They tried to lift me up, take the glove, and I still haven't grasped because I dropped one earlier, and it was about 2 minutes this took place. My team was going to go and kick the shit out of that runner. But when I said I couldn't breathe, they ran around me. And I'm still making the gesture. 2 minutes later, they got me walking. I can breathe again. They're trying to remove the glove from me, and they couldn't remove the glove because I was like, that shit's going to be right at me, baby, and I will not drop it. And I did not. And thank God. And we won the game 3-2, BFD. But I was so focused in on it. And I guess this guy who has played real ball, Kike, was as focused, so was Pajes. I called it because I was taught. I mean, he popped it up and I was like, it's mine! I yelled it out, I got it! And I just followed that baby in. So I guess to answer a question that you asked, Big Dog, it's tough. They heard me. Shit, the neighborhood heard me say I got it. But when the stadium is screaming loud, center fielder says, I got it, I got it, I got it. The Dodgers are a well-coached team. Kike might have said, I've got it as well. I don't know, man. Because when you're going at that angle, you're just trying to make the catch. I think Kike makes that catch. Pajes is the one that had the right angle. So he's saying, I got it. I don't know if players, when it's going away from you at that angle, you're not saying, I got it. So I don't know about the communication. I can't tell you, Big Dog. I just, from my little experience, I don't know if Kike was saying I had it. Pajes more than likely does say it, but can you hear each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was so funny because when Pajes catches it, he just looks at Kike, and Kike's on the ground. And he's just like, I got the ball. He starts jogging off.
Well, you heard the story, right?
Yeah.
That Kike was so focused that when he fell, he was
thought
like,
he lost the game.
God, the ball fell and it was over. Yep. That's crazy. That is.
And then he saw that Pajes had it, and he looked at it. He's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's hard. That's really hard.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't call for it, he didn't, made any hand signal. You got 2 players coming in, like you said, it's so loud, nobody can hear each other. And listen, they're lucky that they didn't get injured. That's the most important thing.
Oh, yeah.
That is the most important thing. And then the guy got the final, the actual out that can help, I mean, it's baseball's hard, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a sport that you got to be smart, especially in the outfield. And I agree with the scorekeeper says. The center fielder basically has both angles.
Oh yeah.
Both angles of the field. I mean, to your left, to your right, he could go either way. But like you said, that was a close call. I mean, thank God nobody got injured. See, I played catcher. I used to play catcher in high school.
Okay.
I played catcher in it was Jackson school, and one day they told me to play third base, and I told the guy, "Listen, I'm not a third baseman." He goes, "Well, you got the size, you're big, George, but we're short one guy. You know, we're short one guy, and we don't have nobody." I said, "Buddy, I'm not a third baseman. I'm a catcher." And I never forget, I had a runner coming from second to third to steal third, and then the batter is batting, and then the moment that I turn my face that way to look at the runner coming to third, the guy hits the ball and hits me a line drive, and I get a line drive caught right here.
Oh, damn.
And all I remember was I picked it up, I threw the first, and I walked straight to the dugout. The coach says, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm not playing this crap anymore." I'm telling you, I am a catcher. I am not a third baseman. Listen, I got home, my mom saw my arm. I mean, I was swollen. All this way was swollen.
Oh, man.
I mean, it was black, purple. You name it. It was bad. And put ice on it. He goes, "But George," I said, "Buddy, I am a catcher, not a third baseman. You can have it." And that was something just happened like snap. You know, like you said, things happen in baseball. You don't know. I'm looking at the guy coming from second to steal third. And the moment I turn, the pitcher's pitching. Yeah. And I hear the crack of the bat, and that was it. And I said, "No."
Here's one that Roger will love too. So Jorge, you're saying that in that when you got hit, it was a bang bang play.
Actually, that was not bad. The one that kills me is it's a busted play.
Yeah.
As far as I told Jorge last week, when the announcer says everything, breaking ball. You know what that is? That's code for I didn't know what the pitch was. When the guy says, breaking ball over for a strike, the announcer didn't know what it was.
Breaking ball, slider. I mean, where'd they come up with these names? Breaking ball, slider, knuckle. I mean, okay. What is it? Fastball?
Oh my God. Breaking. Look, a busted play. Well, whatever. Okay. No, bang bang. I actually get the bang bang play because I played it, and I'm all right with that one. The busted play. Jorge, the one that annoys me in football is when they say, "Oh yes, he's had moderate success throwing up the middle." What the does that mean? Do you speak English, you illiterate jackets? He has been moderately successful throwing up the middle. For the love of God. That gets on my nerves.
The best one I like is when it says, "This guy's a great catcher." Look, 99% of the time he catches the ball and then he drops it.
That is funny. That happens more often than not.
That's what I'm saying.
And they blow it right there.
Right there. He goes, "He's a great catcher. He has great hands and all that." Boom, he drops it. Oh, what happened? Oh, never mind. Next.
That's like me with basketball. When watching basketball and I hear the announcer, he's an excellent free throw shooter. These two are automatic. And then he blows them.
Okay, I would never make the announcement. But Big Dog and I go to minor league games. We have 4 minor league teams fairly close to us. Well, we had 3. Now we have 4. And Big Dog and I talked about this when we would go to Rancho to see the Dodgers minor league team as opposed to the Angels. Look, folks, it is what it is. It irritated me to no end. The Dodger minor league team was better coached than the Angels minor league team. Flat out. They were on the rail. They were talking. They were communicating. The Angel players, when Big Dog and I would go, no one calls it. I lose my mind. There was no one talking. In baseball, at least the way I was taught, center fielder is the number one guy. They control the traffic. The pitcher controls the traffic in the infield. That's why, it was easy for me to control the infield. And the way I was taught, Jorge, which was a little different. A lot of people are like, huh? Our first baseman always received the throws from the outfield. That was our control guy. It wouldn't come in. You'd always have the cutoff, but the first baseman always received them. That way you could fire off to wherever. But the catcher always directed the first baseman. Left 3, left 2, left 1, whatever.
Right.
And a lot of people are like, the first baseman is, yeah, I know you got to see it. But I was taught differently on how to run a practice. I could go to any field right now, a team that's practicing, I could get them practicing in 20 minutes, and you have the entire team going. I told you, the pitcher runs it. He throws a pitch, the batter swings or not. Behind the batter is the guy that's hitting the first. He taps it to first. The coach is on the other side of the batter. He hits it to third and short. They play. And then over by third base, you have the other coach hitting it to the outfield. So on every pitched ball, everyone is involved. And it was a great way to run practice. It takes 20 minutes to make that happen. And you keep the players practicing all the time. The worst thing that you can do is just have guys sitting, waiting. Mm-hmm. So I was taught to keep the team, even during practice, moving. A lazy team in practice is a lazy team on the field.
That's exactly right.
And the Angels irritated me because of the lack of communication. Yeah. And there were so many drop balls in the middle. And it's like there was no communication. So that was bad coaching. And that starts from all the way up at the top.
And even one pitches, the first base
Big dog, I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
Oh, yeah. You hear that?
Yeah, you sound like R2D2 in Heat. Actually, you sound like R2D2 Porno.
Let me exit back out.
There, okay, I think he's... Oh, now we look like an Asian movie. Okay, he's going to come back. You guys like that one? R2D2 and Heat? Okay. Oh, my God. But, yes, it would anger me to no end because the Dodger from the single A were just better coached than the Angels. And it was, yeah. Thank you, Jay. I'm glad you found that one happy. Thank you. Thank you.
But that is true. I mean, it's communicating, like you said. It is communicating. You know, everybody in the field has to be involved. Everybody in the outfield has to be involved. I remember we should take practice from the cutoff, from the outfield, you know, cutoff throws from different direction, and we practice every single time. Because if you don't do that, how do you know? You know, how do you practice? And you're right. Yeah. It's communication. It is.
I was going to tell you a funny story right now about going to the games, and I don't remember exactly, but okay, Tony. Oh, okay, Tony. Thank you for the message. I'm not going to announce that, but you handle that business, buddy. Thank you. I'm sorry you got to deal with that, but Tony, thank you for being on with us. I understand. You got to take care of it. I hope everything's going well with you. All right. It's good. I hope he's doing well as well. So keep us up to date, please. Godspeed, Tony, and we'll see you. All right. I just got a personal message from the Philly special. Looks like he's going to leave us. But going back to the minor league stuff, Jorge, do you ever yell out, "He's going"? I did. In the minor leagues, I would do that. When I'm close to first base, I would even yell, "Back!"
I would say, "Look out."
Okay. I was a first base coach often. So, you know, when the pitcher moves over, "Back!" You know, your whole team is watching. They should be yelling it back. Exactly. I catch myself during games. And if I'm up in the grandstand, he missed a tag. He missed a tag. That's me. I do yell, "He's going." If I'm that much into the game, oh, hell yeah. And if I'm on the first base side, I'm yelling back when the pitcher comes in. But I'm so into the game, sometimes I'm even doing it for the other team. Oops. Like, oops.
But see, that happens sometimes with me when my son used to play baseball. I used to be a coach. Then I came out of coaching and being like a fan. And boy, I was calling strikes and balls. And the umpire was looking at me and says, if he continue to do this, I'm going to take him out of here. Hey, that's a ball. Are you freaking blind or what?
Oh, Jorge, that's my line. I'm like, I have an extra pair up. That's one of the first ones. Okay. I will never call an ump l'incompetent. I never swear at the umps.
Right.
Because I played. People don't understand. They're human. And they get mad and they get whatever. So you got to be cool with them. There is a way to let the ump know when you're playing. And for me, it was like, come on, ump. And that's it. Move on. Move on. You're sharing with them because you got to let, and then that's it. Sometimes, oh, come on, Blue. But that's it. You let it go. You share and you move on. You don't know the story that I called an umpire to cocksucker. And I stayed in the game. I stayed in the game. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Okay, very quick. They've all heard it before. I was playing first base. I was a bit deep. And this roly-poly guy hits a sharp line drive to me on a short hop. And I make the play. And I'm like, oh. And I'm getting ready. And Leobardo hasn't even left the mound. I'm like, oh, son of a. So I'm like, I'm deep in the hole. I'm like, all right. So I'm starting to run it first. And little roly-poly is getting up speed. I'm like, oh, son of a. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I do my Superman outstretched glove, right? And I'm flying through the air, diving for first base. The runner, I'm having relations with this base as I go over it. Okay, because I tagged it, I'm going through. And he jumps over me, and the ump says, safe! I never, ever blew up at an umpire. I got up, and I'm like, what the hell up? He hasn't touched the bag. And I'm like almost nose to nose. I know this ump. I've known him for several years. It was on a Sunday. And I'm like, God, you mother, come on. Man. He hasn't touched the base. I mean, come on. I went off on him. I started questioning his lineage. I was wondering where he was from. How could he miss that? Who educated him? I mean, and the ump just stood there. I think he was more shocked by like, I've never seen this guy ever blow up, and I only blew up that one time. And,
wow.
And I got it out of my system in about a minute, and the ump just stayed quiet, didn't say a word. I go back to first base, and I stand there, and roly-poly says, oh, see, you still haven't touched the bag, you dumbass. I'm like, okay. I'm mad. I think my team was shocked. I'm like, okay, fine. Leo Bardo throws the next pitch. Popped it up, maybe third or left, whatever, and we get out of the inning. I go to the dugout, and I'm still seething, and my teammates are right around me, and then all of a sudden, we're like, oh, here comes the ump. Like, in between innings, I'm like, oh,
wow.
What are we going to have here? So the ump comes over and he's on the other side of the dugout, and he's like, dude, had you continued on a little bit more, I would have banged you out of the game.
Wow.
So, okay, you know what I'm talking. You know the language.
Right.
In my mind is, okay, I know this guy carries a 9mm because we play in bad neighborhoods sometimes. So what is he talking about? So he goes, had you gone on a little bit more, I would have banged you out of the game.
Wow.
So he starts walking away, and I'm like, well, what did I not call him? I mean, what did I not? And I turned to my team. Did I call him a cocksucker? And they're like, yeah, you did. And everyone is nodding. They're like, yeah, you did.
Oh my gosh, man!
I got away with it on him. But I think the umpire was more shocked that I actually blew up for the first and only time.
That's crazy.
What was funny was when I turned to my teammates, what did I not say? Did I call him a cocksucker? And they're like,
yes.
Yeah, you did.
You see, I never had an encounter with an umpire, and even in high school I know. And the only probably thing I ever had, but not it wasn't big, is when I went to bat, and then my coach, when I went to the dugout, my coach says, "Really, George?" I said, "What? Did you tell it to the guy?" And here's what I said to the umpire: "I don't know what you're calling today, but I'm gonna go 4 for 4 today." And he says, "Excuse me? I don't know what kind of game you're calling today." And I turned like that, and I told the guy, "I'm going 4 for 4." And to be the truth, I went 4 for 4. The rest of my teammate, they were calling things. They weren't getting mad. That I remember because my coach says, George, what you did? I said, I just told the ump that I'm going 4 for 4. Yeah, but the rest of the hitters are getting strikes and getting. What do you? I said nothing. Did you got him mad? I said no. I said I was going 4 for 4, and I did. I had a double. I had 2 doubles and 2 singles. That was it. Yeah, and I did. I did tell him. I said I'm going 4 for 4. Wow. And I told my coach. I mean, we lost the game. We did lose. It was like 9-8, something like that. But I told the coach, but how come you go 4 for 4 and the other players are getting? I'm just telling you how you feel today. He told me. He says, please don't do that again. He told me that. Don't do that again.
My thing is, hey, I put the right shoes on today.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's just things happening. I mean, it's part of sports. And when there's days you wake up in the morning, you feel so good, something good's about to happen. And that's how I felt that day. I felt good, I don't know if I told you this. Lorenzo Highsmith's father used to be the coach of the Red Raiders. Yeah, Red Raiders of the high school in Edison Senior High. And I play football too. I love all sports. I play because I want to learn. I want to learn everything. And he asked me one day, and now I'm a middle linebacker. I'm a big guy. I'm a linebacker. I like to sack quarterback. That's my favorite. My favorite is defense. He says, and same thing happened to me. Like I told you, on the third base, the guy says, my running back is down. I need you to score this winning touchdown. I say, no. There's no way I could run the ball into the end zone. I play defense. And he asked me straightforward, says, I need you to go ahead and get the touchdown to win the game. All I remember is this. The moment I got the ball, I got hit. The ball came out. Everybody was cheering. I'm still on the floor. And I'm like this. I'm like, what happened? We won the game. Yeah, but I don't have the ball. No, you fumbled, but the guy recovered. We recovered at the end zone. I'm like, okay. I said, okay. I'm like, what in the world? And the guy said, don't. He says, don't worry about it. We recovered the ball in the end zone. Okay. And everybody's cheering, jumping, and I'm there on the floor like this, like, okay, I just got hit. Nobody cares. Everybody's celebrating. And I got up, and the coach says, good play, son. I said, I did not have the ball because I know that.
Oh my God, these are the real stories.
Yeah,
folks.
yes, and you have to live it. You got to live to see it to reality. I mean, I seen it. I said, wow. And there's something that I say, I never play running back. I am a linebacker. I like to sack the quarterback. I mean, I can tell you this: when I play defense, boy, did I have that quarterback scared. Because you see me calling names and everything. Oh, I'm going after your head. I'm going after you, man. I don't care how. Like, the moment you say hi, and the guy's like, whoa. The guy said, wait a minute. Block that guy. Block that guy. Block him. But, of course, that's all that talk that you do in sports. But, man, the moment he put me on offense, forget it. Never do it again.
I hear you. I was never ever play football because I went to a small school. There was only 156 of us. So we only had one varsity team, and that was baseball. And as I told everyone, I was the 9th man on our 8-man pitching staff. But hey, I made the team. I was the luckiest guy in the world.
That's good. Yeah.
I never had the talent to play. And I was like always the second, whatever, but I made the team. So it would irritate me that all of our starters were athletically superior. They were great. They could do everything with no problem. So when we did practice, I was like, I'm not going to let these lazy little SOBs get away with it. I ran hard in practice. I did, because it was my chance to play. I was on this team, and I was going to play hard. I know my teammates did not like me, but I didn't care. I have a chance to play. And my thing was I had to hustle to play. And I did get into a few games. I got into more games as a pinch runner or defensive substitute out in the outfield than I did to pitch.
Right.
But I considered it awesome. And when I played semi-pro ball here in LA for 3 years, some of the greatest experiences of my life. I've told a lot of the stories. There are probably a few more I don't have. I have to tell you of the time I stole home. Not today. That's another day. But I did. I finally, I actually stole home. And it's not what you think. But I did. I stole home. So.
That's awesome.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Practice. You're talking about practice. Practice.
It sounds like the guy from the what do you call it, the Colts playoffs? You talking about playoffs? Yeah. What playoffs?
Well, he's talking about the guy
I know
from the Sixers.
The guy from the Sixers. Yeah.
Oh my God! Who
Was it
attended
Allen
now?
Iverson? Was it Iverson?
Yes,
It was
Allen Iverson. Yes.
Allen
Oh my
Iverson.
God! Our first Wonder Woman, but that's neither here nor there. Well, in that same game that I stole home later in the game, we ended up tied. Whatever the score, it was like 13-13, and the ump said, "Game." We're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on?" Says, and I always wore a different kind of. I had a T-shirt on underneath that said "Rowdy 13" from when my dad played, and the ump would tell me, "Rowdy, you're not in the playoffs. This game is meaning. It's the last game of the year." I'm like, "No, we have a chance." The first 4 teams made it. We were like the 8th. So, yeah, we were going to make it. But the ump, he actually looked at me because of how I got along with the umps. He was like, "Rowdy, for you, let's go one more inning." And I was like, wow. So we got one more inning. Both teams went 1-2-3, 1-2-3. And we all, it was a tie game. And both teams were like, shit. It was a tie game.
Wow.
And all I remember was, guys, we were down 9-1 and 15-13 at 2 points of the game. We tied this game. They're our enemy. It was Santa Fe again. Damn them. It was Santa Fe. I was telling the guy, get up, get up, get up. Let's go high five them. We could have lost. We didn't. This might be the only tie game that you're always going to remember. And sure enough, they started coming out too. And we did the line of the high fives.
Oh, that's nice.
And you could see that they were like, but there were smiles on the other side because they realized, yeah, this was going to be a game we're going to remember. And that I went 3 for 5 that game. I stole home. And but anyway, I will tell it another day because we are running out of time. Anime Girl, thank you for the message from Big Dog. His iPad is going. So this was cool, guys, having a program predominantly on baseball and telling our war stories. I can't wait for Mooch to join us on air as well, because he got into a lot more games than I did. We went to Applebee's in our break yesterday, and every time Peter Mooch would hit a home run, I always said, "Hey, now, dude, when he hit a home run, it wasn't like this." And the pitch, swung on. It's hit to center. He's going back. He's fading back, and he's at the wall. It's gone. No. When Peter hit it, it was, here's the pitch. See ya! I mean, that shit's gone. And then Peter humbly said, "You know why? I had to hit him far because I had to run around the base pass." And Peter's a big man. He's not the fastest one either. So he was that humble, though. He says, "I had to hit it far so I could get around." Oh, that was funny. That was good. We had a great conversation of baseball yesterday.
We used to practice with the you remember the Vero Beach Dodgers?
Yes.
But we used to have our own little practice with them from high school to help us out, showing the young guys how. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Very professional, a lot of good players made in the major league back then. And that's where we met Steve Garvey and Ron Say and all these players.
Wow. That is cool. That is neat.
Yeah.
I think baseball is great. I have one joke for you guys. You've heard it. This is before Kershaw won his World Series and everything. Everyone knows Kershaw's playoff record is not good. It's not. He is a hit and miss guy in the playoffs. In the last few years, the guy put it together, and when he had to, they got their rings. Kershaw, history will judge you. He has his rings. Good for him. But before he was winning, when the Dodgers weren't doing it, I didn't, everyone, we got Kershaw. And does it mean in the regular season, you guys are awesome. The playoffs, good luck. Anyway, so my other friend Peter looked at a kid who was wearing a number 22 jersey. He said, "Well, what do you call that?" At the time, I said, "Bad parenting."
Oh my gosh.
Boy, was I wrong. But at the time, that was funny. He said, "Well, look, he's wearing a Kershaw jersey." That's bad parenting, dude.
Wow.
Oh my God. But anyway, a lot of stories to tell, and we'll be doing that over the next few weeks. Jorge, it's been a thrill having you here. Anime Girl,
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
I appreciate it.
I kind of silenced you at the end, and I'm sorry because we kept it on baseball. But if you laughed at the stories, it was good. And everyone in the audience, thank you for allowing us to be storytellers, at least for a day. We lost the big dog because of his iPad. So much for technology. And Tony had to run home because of an emergency. So we'll see. But for everyone else, folks, we appreciate you all. This is a lot of fun. Check out Sports Night with Jorge. And he's on often. Not every day, but he is on often. And he said late nights. I'm like, no.
Well, you see, that name was given to me because of my son. He says, put S&J, Sports Night with Jorge. I said, but George, that sounds like late night, like a night show and all that. He goes, well, yeah, Dad. But I say, yeah, but I want to be a sport. So I was going to change it. But he says, no, leave it like that. So I left it at S&J. So people don't get confused by, but it's a night show. It's not a night show. I do it on the weekends. It's hard to do because I follow baseball, basketball, hockey, and everything. Even though I'm Miami Dolphins, but still, it's all general. So it's hard to do.
But it's good. I did enjoy your program, and
I appreciate it. And listen, since I met you guys, since I met you guys are amazing. And anime, I mean, amazing. I like the sense of humor. What you see here is what we need every single day. Believe it or not. I know you can't do it every day, but this is what you need every day.
I'm old, dude.
Hey, join the crowd.
Yeah, I used to have a program. I used to have a program on Sundays, but my co-host sadly departed. So
we miss Liz. We miss Liz passionately.
Yeah, we used to talk about anime, and then we started a history program. We only got one out though. On the 7th of December, about the 7th of December, Pearl Harbor. But we used to have a laugh there as well. I mean, we'd start off about a film, and then halfway through the film, we were off down memory lane, literally.
I like what we've built here. Yes, as I've said, yes, in the deepest, darkest corner of the legal stuff, yes, NDB Media is mine. But NDB Media is not mine. It belongs to the audience. It belongs to my co-hosts. It's not me. It's everyone. We have so many programs on the network that it's really cool. There's less right now at the moment, but we've had programming every day of the week. And it's not me. It's the other hosts and the other programs. And I smile at night when I think about it. And it's cool. It's fun. And we look forward to continue doing it. And if we can make people laugh, great. If we can make people think, great. But we're careful about that. We don't want to lecture the audience, because that's not the point.
No lectures. No lectures. No. You come to see us, and unfortunately you leave your brains at the front door because we just,
So we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Damn it.
Of course we are. I mean, hellfire, man. I mean, we just destroy common sense. I mean, in fact, what is common sense? I'm still working that one through, but never mind.
It's great. Jorge, you are a wonderful, wonderful addition to this. Your humor, your knowledge, your stories. You fit in perfectly. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to spend with us, because it's now midday for you, man. It is.
Yeah. So, well, I got to do the Orioles today. I got the Orioles today live at 4:00. They asked me to go live. I'll go live and do the Orioles. And of course, awesome. My wife was up all night. She's actually sick, but she went to work. She's a strong lady. Went to work. And listen, one thing I want to say before I head out is, as long as we keep encouraged and keep each other very supportive and very helping each other in a sense of, I believe that sometimes life is hard to deal with. People moves on, and you say, wow. And in your case, scorekeeper, I didn't want to bring it up because I know it's time to go, but I lost my parents, especially my mom with cancer. I had 2 parents here that I lost with cancer. But I can leave you with this message. They could be gone, but their soul always live. No matter how you feel, I always say this. I know it's difficult because you say, hey, but you're right. There's only one person that I follow, right? That I agree with. It's called Jesus. It's called God. I know people say, hey, I don't believe in that. Okay, that's fine. I don't get into religion or none of that stuff. People have different ways of seeing things. And, I don't want to end this program in a sad note, but it's going to be a happy note. But my mom used to tell me this the moment she said her last word when I was moving to Georgia. Just tell me if you're going to be okay, George. And I said, I'm going to be fine, Mom. And the moment she told me that, she says, do you know where I'm going? I say, really? I do and I don't, because I'm confused here. I'm going to make this is a true story. This is something that I'll make it short. The moment she gave her last breath, she was in the ventilator. She had a pump. She told us to take it out, right? It's hard, but watch this. And I say, Mom, are you sure? She goes, yes, son, take it out. We have everybody in the room, my brothers and sisters and everybody. And this is the most beautiful thing that I experienced. The moment they take her to the room, I'm looking at her. They take her to the bed, and I see an angel pick her up like this and lift her up. And my 2 sisters, my sister and myself look at each other. And we said this. Did you see what I saw? Because nobody's going to believe us. You know what I told her, scorekeeper? I don't care what anybody's going to believe or not believe. I know what I saw. And what I saw was, it's okay, George. It's going to be fine. From that day on, my God, what has God bring me here to my house? My wife, father passed away. His mother passed away in my house. It was the most incredible thing I ever seen in my whole life. Why? Because the peace. God prepared me for all this. So, brother, I'm going to say this. You're going to be fine. You're going to be okay. The angels are washing over. You don't have to worry about it. Same thing for anime, girl. I mean, sometimes it's the hardest thing in the world, but guess what? The angels watching over us.
I was always told, as long as you remember the name and you can talk, you can speak the name at least once a day, they ain't gone.
That's it.
They're here.
They're still here. Amen to that.
Yeah, they're still
and
here.
I'm hard to, it's hard for me to say this, but like I said, I'm talking to you right now and I can see my mom here. I'm talking to you right now. I can see my wife, mother here. I'm talking to you right now and I can see her father here because they're never gone. And I believe in that. And this is where we have to get stronger. And listen, in the Bible, it tells you in the Bible, eternal life, it's in heaven. It's not in this earth. And this is what we have to understand, and people don't understand that. This is sin land. And people say, well, George, why you say that? Because it is. Holy land is up there. And guess what? They're all up there rejoicing, dancing, enjoying, but also watching over us. They're watching over us. And listen, brother, I can't love you no more than this because I love you. I love you. I mean, I just met you the other day. I met Anime, and I met a dog also, a big dog. And listen, this is what it's all about. It's a family thing. It's a unity. I'm going to leave it to this. Does anybody know what Jesus stands for? The word J. Ready? J is for justice. Right? E is for eternity. S is for salvation. U is for unity. And the last S is for Savior. I preach that every time, every morning when I wake up. And I thank God that I'm here today. No, I'm not a pastor. No, I'm not a deacon. No, I'm not. I'm just a brother for you guys, for anybody out there. brothers and sisters. That's what we have to be. It's about unity. Yeah, we talk about sports. Yeah, we talk about criticism. Yeah, we talk about, but that's okay. That's part of the world, right? That's part of life. But one thing they can't take away from you or anime or me is our loved one and our spirit that is left behind for us. Nobody could take that from us, regardless of what happened. That was always be with you, brother. I had to say it. I didn't want to say it live, but I had to say it because God told me you got to tell the scorekeeper. Because I've been there, and no, it's not easy, but at the same time, there is peace. There's peace. So once again, I want to thank you so much for having me here, man.
Jorge, I thank you. And as I've told the audience so many times, ladies and gentlemen, there are times, especially in Spanish, ver, oír, y callar. There are times, translated in English, there's no need to answer. Just take it in. This is one of those moments. I thank you, Jorge. And I thank you, Anime Girl, for being here as well. I thank Pete, Big Dog, and I thank Tony, Gridiron Girl, Rosalind, Mooch, Engineer. And if I missed you, I apologize. But there are times you don't answer. You go with it. And it takes courage, and I thank you, Jorge. You see, I'm already answering. We're good.
So
I thank you. It
thank
means
you.
a great deal to me.
I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys have a nice day.
We will. We'll see you guys
Thank
on the
you
other
for having
side. Peace
Thank you.
always. And thank everyone. We'll see you guys.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Let me